Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 1, Episode 18, Sigmund Finally Helps. This is using our custom Scar system, which is available for public playtest. This is one of our Pokemon campaigns. So let's go ahead and get into this and begin with introductions. Starting with Enja.
Hello and good day. I'm Enja Lumerias, and I'll be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, as few as they are. I play the enemies, as numerous as they are, and I control all the events, though for the most part they've been quite reactionary until this point. Boy, this party sure does go places. Let's just see how this all ends up. I will now pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hello, Rex Strider here. I'm playing Chomper, a fire-water type hybrid, Toda Coco. So yeah, he is a bit of a hyper-active little fella who loves to eat and loves to take care of his friends, who gets in all sorts of trouble. He's trying to do better now, as best as he can, but it's a big change. All right, I'm gonna pass it over to Pass.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu. Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'm playing Paz the Sobel, just a water type. And he has been getting himself into a lot of trouble lately, where he has gotten himself injured, and he seems to have gotten a little bit of memory loss on top of already having amnesia from going into this world. I am hoping he can resolve his issues soon. And I am passing it over to Rob, I believe. I can't see the
Yep,
Yep.
it's Rob.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob, and I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type swiner. He's finally doing a little more than just dithering around, not actually helping. He's been doing a little bit. He's been keeping Paz from running off and getting himself injured by possibly keeping him in the house and dehydrated away from water, but there we go. He was helping. Honest, yes. Hey, it sounds like things are going to get a bit worrisome today, so good luck, everybody. Moving on to Squirrel.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon-fighting type Riolu. The embodiment of ADHD, who is finally healed and ready to get back to work on whatever it is that he decides to go work on first, and second, and third, and fourth, and fifth, and sixth, and so on. Off to you, Vane.
Hello, I am Taldirius, and I will be playing Vane, the long-suffering, very anxious, dark-flying type Murkrow, who is totally not quickly going insane. And then on to our guest star.
Hello, I am Wolstein, and will be playing Cirrus, a Decidui on a vacation with Ruvicon that is rapidly spiraling down the drain.
This was supposed to be a vacation, not a trip to hell.
and I'm Rubicon! Okay,
Someone mentioned hell.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and do recap. Well, go for it, Cirrus.
Last session, nicely enjoying the meeting with the party. Oh, wait, no, that's too early. Right, I gotta count for the others. The party was off to acquire Sigmund and Rallis, I believe?
Rallis, yes.
After all, Paz was in non-ideal shape from their candied apple brain, as it was described, at least. And so, they are summoned, and Zorak tags along, desiring to see what Vane is up to, as they have something to discuss as well, while they're grabbing Rallis. So all gather, all rally round, and Sigmund bonks Paz in the head with a staff, drawing out a shadow to everyone's shock and immediate confusion, before zapping it, and beginning to describe void parasites and their effects on humans turned Pokemon. Oh, right, and Paz is apparently not a human originally, and has false memories. This will be fun to explore, I'm sure. But with that set aside and some concerning information, finally, Zorak pulls Vane off to the side to tell them about their dark side and whatnot. Not very effectively. In fact, pretty sure they haven't taught anyone at all, because they demonstrated, gave concerns, and then never really reassured them, as they simply set them on a bit of a concerning spiral, shall we say. They weren't even listening to them when they said, please leave. And so, Ed Dummy took the wrath of Vane as they screeched in anger, and everyone is still surrounding Paz. Could have sworn there was something. Oh, right. And a little while after, my own appearance along with Ruvikin. With Ruvikin being less than gentle, but as the primary speaker of the group, was the only choice for a bit, all the way until Cirrus had had enough, and finally spoke up because the gift-giving and the talking was not going well. And voice be damned, this is going to be smoothed over as best possible. Which then led into introduction of Cirrus to the party, as Ruvikin is made to heal Squirrel and Paz. And, was absolutely, I promise, planning to talk with Kaza, but, they were saved for last. Yes. That's it. And a little bit of a recap resulted. Anything I missed? Plenty I missed. Thoughts?
I think you got most of it. I'm not sure if you missed anything, honestly.
Paz was woefully uninformed of his actual thing and even lost a lot of his memories because Cirrus accidentally used the trigger word because we didn't know what it was and we weren't told ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Of which Sigmund proceeded to elaborate on this in front of Vane, who was the last person the last Mon to do this. This won't have any repercussions at all. Yes, right, good. Okay.
Not at all.
And with that done, I do believe that'll be it. Yes.
Correcto.
Everything is fine.
Fine, everything will be.
Fine, everything will be.
So, with that said, I know I originally ended the last time with Cirrus's voice worn out, but shall we go ahead and give a little bit of time to Kaza now that we have the chance?
They are present and seem a bit anxious.
Well then, here it goes. Alright. Apologies to have, I suppose I should mention, you, I believe, you were the one that helped these folks the most, right?
That is correct.
And I apologize for not getting your name sooner. I was only aware of this group.
That's fine. I'm very forgettable.
For what you're doing, doubtful. That said, they were fine talking with you around, so I imagine you're a trusted member at this time.
I am a member of the team, yes.
And very trusted, Kaza.
Yeah, Kaza's cool.
Right, okay. Yes, I am.
All right, good then. From what I understand, you've also been helping rein in folks a little bit as well. I apologize to have glossed over that a bit. I haven't heard any. None of the rumors mentioned any ill from you, so I think it's all good there.
Oh my.
I do apologize. I've only been going by rumor and what I've heard so far, so I'm just trying to get a clearer picture of what's going on here.
That's okay. You probably haven't heard much about me outside Hamoa.
No, I'm a bit new to the area as well, so that's to be expected. That said, is there anything you'd like to weigh in on all this? Because it's been quite a lot.
I don't know if I have anything in particular to add, but I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I know a lot of things about a lot of things, but I wouldn't really call myself an expert on any particular field. I suppose you could say I have general knowledge of many things.
No worries. Just imagine you're teaching new folks, and I'm sure you'll come up with plenty to teach this group as well. Once I've gotten things straightened out, I'll be more than happy to try to assist with that in turn.
Okay. I guess if you have questions, I could try to answer them.
Well, it sounds like the party's doing... They're stabilizing, it sounds like, from what I'm hearing here. It's been a rough start, but hey, it can be worked on.
Right.
Unfortunately, I will be, unless there's anything more, I probably will take a break and speak with Sigmund briefly and send them back in, as it sounds like they still had some more evaluating for Paz. If that's alright with you and everyone else.
Yeah, I meant to have a talk with him too before he comes back in, but that's fine.
Alright, no worries. If you'd like, I can go ahead, give my check, and then knock on the door to let you know to come out if you'd like.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I just got a couple things to talk about in here first.
Alright, good. Well, I'll be a moment. Well, a few, actually. Alright, thank you. And with that, Cirrus will leave the room to go ahead and talk with Sigmund, and also write a bit to spare their voice a bit. So, party's got the room to themselves for a bit.
I'm assuming Rubicon also leaves.
He does. He
Yes.
is sticking with...
Rubicon is staying with Cirrus because Cirrus is not letting them out of sight for just a bit while they're kind of wrangling a bit, and it's just for everyone's sake.
Rubicon
I assumed, but I always like to double check.
Rubicon did their best, but was a terrible spokesperson.
Hey, they tried. They tried.
He's a good hamster.
With that, the Decidueye and Pidove leave the room, close the door, and you all are to your own for a bit.
Neat. Before Sigmund comes in,
First,
Chomper's looking physically uncomfortable and leaning over to Vane. Are you sure Sigmund's good to come in?
well, like we said, he still needs to look over Paz because he was in the middle of doing that. And, well, getting to that, Squirrel, Paz, I know that you said you felt good, but I just wanted to double check. Nothing really feels off after what Rubicon did.
Paz has his eye closing. He has his arms folded, and he's tapping one of his fingers, and he just says, "I am physically fine at the moment."
All right. Well, I noticed the specific, but at least there's that. Squirrel.
Enja, we're hearing you type.
Sorry about that. Looking through something.
I seem to be okay. Should I not be?
No, I just want to make sure that, there's no lingering effects. I'll probably be double checking on that with you every once in a while. Just let me know if anything changes.
You want me to check on him
All right.
for you, boss?
Chomper, I don't really think you're trained in medicine, but, if they tell you that they feel something wrong, you could go ahead and grab me and let me know what they say.
Chomper nods.
Because I kind of have a lot to work on, so I can't be around all the time. So,
Oh, you're busy. Okay.
Well,
Gotcha.
don't worry. I still got plenty of stuff to do here. It's just I can only be in one place.
Don't worry. I'll handle it. I got it.
Yeah. Kaz, I noticed the signifier. The specifics on what you said.
Okay, I really need you guys to rewind a little bit and tell me what the hell do you guys mean that the memories I have are not my own? You guys just sort of said that and didn't and I have no idea how to process this.
Yeah, well, we weren't exactly explained it a lot either. The most that we were really told about it was just that apparently you have two sets of memories and one is layered on top of the other, and the one on top, which is you, is kind of someone else's memories, but we don't really know what's going on with that either.
And the one that told you guys all this is Sigmund, correct?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but we also had Rallis check. And, Kaza noticed that something weird was going on with your head, too, so it's kind of...
We learned it when you learned it, pretty much. We just got this today. So
okay, so the one that actually has any information about this would be Sigmund.
Yeah.
I need to talk to him.
Don't do it alone, okay? We can go do it. Just do it together.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, okay, because I have something important that I need to talk to him about first, relating to the team. But it'll be fine. Just in the meantime, I guess just rest up a tiny bit more. I'll talk to Chomper. I'll get what I need to say to Sigmund, and then I'll come grab you.
Are you sure I can't just come with you?
I mean, I guess just wait outside a little bit. I guess.
Okay, I think I can do that. I can wait.
Yeah, it'll just be for a minute or two. It's just I need to say something to him first before he sees anyone else on the team.
Okay, that's fine. Paz is jumping out of his bed. He actually sees that he's actually physically fine. No more injuries, no more dehydration. Let's go.
Well, all right. Well, first, Chomper had something important that he wanted to talk to me about. So.
Oh, I did. Oh yeah.
So, did you want to handle that now, or did you want to wait?
Chomper kind of looks over at the team for like a moment. You could tell he's like obviously not looking at everyone. Yeah, later. Yeah. Go ahead. You could go ahead handle the Sigmund thing first. You sure you're good by yourself? Though,
are you sure, Chomper?
Yeah, I'm fine.
By myself.
I'm fine. I'm good. Just go ahead and handle it. I'll see you later.
Okay, then Chomper, just.
I'll just pull you aside once I'm done talking with Sigmund and before I talk to a couple other people.
Okay, sounds good to me. Come on, let's go.
Oh no, I'm taking that to the chopper again. Just
Okay. Sorry if I seem that I'm in a hurry.
yeah, no, I understand. I get it.
I think the door. I think he's here, boss.
I'm just gonna guess that kid.
Yep.
Yeah, that knocking
The
was
door
lovely.
opens and Sigmund walks in.
Well, I was originally intending that Vane can go out on per the knock. Sigmund will wait outside for that.
Ah, that was the intention. Then yes. The
Yes,
doctor
yeah.
is free. The doctor.
Doctor's still outside. Cirrus has knocked to let them know that they're done. And depending on how quick they are, they might see Cirrus disappearing into the kitchen to help clean.
All right. Well, given that Paz is in a rush, Vane kind of wants to hurry along. So
Yeah.
we'll probably catch like sight of it, but like just kind of go, oh, okay, I guess that's where he's gonna be.
Yep.
Paz keeps it in mind, but he's not concentrating on that right now.
So I'm gonna guess that like Sigmund's waiting like just outside because he got fetched by Cirrus, or
Basically.
Yep. They are outside, standing by
Alright.
for advisement.
all right. Sigmund, I really need to talk to you about something first, and then Paz wanted to ask more about the whole memory situation. So, would you mind if we just went into one of the other rooms really quickly?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. As Sigmund can feel that something is very wrong from the other room. It's like, Christ, how did none of these kids feel it?
All right, and Vane is going to go into the room with Sigmund.
Paz is going to remain outside, like right next to the door. He's kind of he kind of is standing against it, like kind of as if it was a bodyguard.
He closes the door behind the pair and just sits down on the floor, looking at Vane as in the eye as much as possible without looking down. Like, all right, let's hear it.
Yeah, so, with what happened earlier in the room, there was, there was a bit of,
Vane, you good?
yeah, just bit.
Taldarius, you seem to be breaking out.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's just very, yeah,
Okay.
it's a thing. Don't worry.
He's going to start snapping his fingers like, hey, Vane, what's going on here?
There's like a tiny bit of bleary focusing, but not much.
He's going to try to move one finger in front of his face, like, name. What's your name?
His name is Bark Noises.
All right. All right. Looks like he's disassociating as he's going to then hold his staff and place one hand on top of Vane's head before closing his eyes and just pressing himself inside there. It is quite thoroughly a maelstrom to which Vane is hopelessly no anchor points at all. as he is being summarily consumed by his own thoughts, concerns, and everything. And Sigmund is walking through before sliding his staff over in Vane's way and letting him land against it like a tree branch in a hurricane of a tree that is surprisingly still rooted. All right, found you. This is a bit of a mess, isn't it?
I guess it always kind of is. It just got worse recently.
Well, it seems your conscious mind and your body have been disconnected a bit. I can help you with that, but I'm gonna need you to focus. The connection's not gonna be strong, so you're just gonna need to focus on answering simple questions and small commands that I ask. And we're just gonna keep doing that until you can settle down. Alright? Just
Oh, okay. I'll just be here.
Just hold on, think, grab onto anything that you need to. Just do what you gotta. You're gonna have to feel this through.
All right.
Before-
Is there anything you want me to roll?
Yes, actually. Could you give me a... What would best be? I know mind and integrity. How about a mind instinct integrity check?
Could be painful, but okay. All right. 2.
Pretty decent. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. As apart from Sigmund's staff, you really have effectively no anchor point, but you can consciously start moving your own body again before he starts asking some questions. Extremely mundane questions, such as, do you have feathers?
Yeah.
Just trying to ground you in the moment you are in before asking, what color are your feathers?
Black.
Where is the floor?
Down.
All right.
Um,
And the thing is,
Taldarius, you're
How
gonna need
many
to speak
people are in
up.
here?
Oh, okay.
How many people are in here?
Two.
Correct. What is that? And he's going to point towards the door.
Do you mean wood or door or?
Huh. Good enough. You're getting a bit more there. Now roll again, but also give me a mind adventure investigation check.
Adventure is deprecated. It is not an actual expertise anymore.
Oh, okay.
There's charming, cunning, empathic, forceful, innovative, instinct, logic, and teamwork.
Ah, I've got an old version again. Oh wait, right. That I am looking at the old version. Okay. Yep. Okay. Then mind empathic investigation.
It is the exact same roll. I'm gonna soul dice that one.
Fair enough.
One.
That is still one success. In the midst of your mental grappling, you feel something rush against you. And it's familiar, actually. Very familiar, but it's just at the edge of your wing. You can't grab it just yet, but it's not going anywhere either. Another piece of stable ground would be quite nice, though.
Alright. He's gonna try to reach for it.
Alright, give me another roll.
Same check.
Same check.
Another one success.
You could
Unsurprisingly,
probably
Vane
grasp it.
is very not equipped for this.
Oh yeah, no, this has to do with touchy feelings and dealing with your emotions.
Vane is not equipped
However-
to deal with this.
However, you could probably grasp onto it if you let go of Sigmund's staff.
Would it be possible if he kept one talon on one and tried to step forward, or would he have to hop?
It is possible. And you would get an additional 2 dice if you attempted this maneuver.
Alright. He's going to try and keep at least a foothold.
Oh boy. Alright.
That's a 3.
It is. Reaching blindly, as part of your attention is still sort of divided, consciously asking or answering Sigmund's questions to ground your mind and body before you reach into a memory that isn't yours. You don't see anything in particular, but you know this is Sigmund's voice. My name is Sigmund. Please refer to me as such. They are difficult to understand. They shed tears, saying they've lost money, and they would chuckle after visiting a theater. They're so eager to express themselves. Never mind. That was a pointless anecdote. It was a waste of my time. Before the tone shifts very suddenly, shrill cries that tore my eardrums and mercilessly beat upon my ears. From the second column to the left to the 15th column on the right, their eyes shined upon me. 89 index fingers and 86 throats poured grief, fear, hate, and revilement upon me. Questions shaped of various emotions smothered my breathing slowly. The sunlight was just overwhelming. That's all. Before Vane, you find yourself sitting in your body and mind seemingly now properly reconnected. Sigmund's face decorated with that traditional small frown. Are you alright?
Yeah, that was definitely an experience.
Well, I suppose it's hard to protect one's mind while you're consciously connecting to it. Or while you're consciously connecting another to it. Still, it seems that you've recovered to a degree.
Hey, Didi, I sent you a question in a DM. If you can take a look at it.
That would be a body cunning subterfuge roll.
Okay.
I could also accept mind. Oh, it looks decent. Yes, you can vaguely listen into this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, do you want to explain what either of that was, or...
You mean your dissociative episode or the memory?
Either would be fine right about now.
Well, I don't feel like talking about myself particularly, so let's talk about the dissociative episode. You have had a lot of concerns. You're completely out of your depth, and there's nothing that you feel that you can rely on.
Well, yeah, I could have told you that.
Well, yes, but people can't deal with feeling like that. Quite
I've been
frankly,
dealing with it so far.
so far. So, looks like I'm gonna have to put some of those fears to rest. I got a good look at them after all. Not everything. I was more skimming to find you, but there's only 4 days of memories. So, I know I'm not the ideal person you'd want to deal with.
Sigmund,
But
I
then
will
again-
literally take anyone.
Alright, let's start answering some questions then. For starters, your core worry. You're afraid of death and dying just every day.
Well, yeah, we don't have anything.
Now, I'm going to correct that right now. Most people that come here are from worlds where your bodies are softer, more vulnerable to damage. This is not that world. In fact, it is rather difficult to kill someone, especially accidentally. In this world, intent matters. Or when you hit someone. If someone hits you a lot, you will be knocked unconscious. No matter the strength of the attack, if there was no intent to kill behind it, you are not going to die. You will get injured, sometimes very severely. Sometimes it may take a very long time to recover, but you will never die.
Well, maybe not from the attack, but, you know, what if it happens out in the middle of nowhere near a dungeon? We could bleed out before we could get help.
You'd think that. However, Pokemon heal when they're asleep. If you are unconscious, your body has already started a recovery process. It will keep you stable. Also, you would be surprised what we can go through. Second, traps will also never kill, as they have no intent. They are obstacles and nothing more. Now, that being said, someone could continue to attack you while you're unconscious. That could lead to death, yes. But they would have to be doing so intentionally. Ergo, there would then be intent. Dungeon Pokemon abide by these rules. They will stop attacking and otherwise go around to the best of their ability any Pokemon that is unconscious. They will not do anything to them ever. They will not move them onto a trap so that they can be blown up a second time or whatever may occur. In fact, once everyone is knocked down, they'll just leave you alone. If you wake up and there are no dungeon Pokemon around, you could just get up and leave after using some items to patch yourself up. Or just use your badge to get out of there. You might have pondered how some can succumb when there are extensive amounts of time. This is one of the reasons. In case a rescue team fails to form and you have been knocked out in a dungeon, you are not in danger. The only danger that you would be in particularly is being repeatedly knocked out and eventually becoming seized by the dungeon, with no rescue team coming to collect you after you've been inside the dungeon for a suspiciously long amount of time.
Well, that helps with the dungeon itself, but then there's also the, I don't know exactly what to call them, but the invaders to deal with. They were sure trying to kill the guildmaster, so they obviously are trying to kill with intent. I don't know when or if they can show up.
According to the report from the guildmaster, they can only enter through mystery dungeons and cannot invade our world until every single mystery dungeon ceases to exist.
So they can only get into the places where it's our job to go into.
Yes.
This does not particularly help me that much when it comes to the dungeons. You know that, right?
However, it has been noted that the dungeons will shift noticeably once an invader is present, turning all the attention of its conjured entities towards dealing with the invaders. If you are in combat and suddenly the conjured Pokemon start ignoring you or trying to walk past you, that is probably a strong indication that something has come in. As such, it would be basically the equivalent to a truce. You could use your badge to escape immediately, or assist the conjured Pokemon in dealing with them. I would be more inclined towards the former.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be fighting those invaders. If they are strong enough to at least threaten the guildmaster and keep him busy, I kind of don't want to be near them.
A smart plan. However, I am to believe that those were their top members, I suppose, and now there are less.
Well, we still have no clue what their numbers are, how strong they are, if that actually was their top, if they'll get better over time. I don't want to risk that.
Fair enough.
I mean, there's nothing to say, because they're questionably intelligent already, so what's to stop them from training up their weaker members, and then eventually they'll be about that strong anyways, and there's just so many things that could go wrong with that. I'm not going to trust that.
Well, according to the report, the place they were from has effectively run out of resources, and that's why they're coming here. Ergo, they can no longer produce any more of their own numbers.
Oh, great. So they're only going to be extremely desperate.
Such seems to be the case. However, they are not like us.
Real quick.
Yes.
My net seems to be causing issues. It seems like the recording, the Discord and everything is fine, but I am having a lot of issues staying connected to Twitch. Rex, are you streaming?
But now I'm curious if
Yes, I'm still streaming.
Okay, I'm just gonna raid out to you. I'll keep the recording going and upload it to YouTube, but yeah, on my end, I'm just gonna raid out.
Nah, bummer. Sorry.
Yeah. So just give me a
Sorry,
moment
Sim.
to do that, and so the viewers can at least listen to Rex's side.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright, so for those that followed through on the raid, yeah, my net is just not letting me stream, it seems. So you guys can listen to Rex's side, and the recording seems to be fine. I don't know if my Discord voice is sounding robotic to you guys, but at the least, on the recording end, it'll be fine. And you guys are coming through fine on my end, so yeah. We'll just record it and
Occasionally it's the
upload.
slightest bit choppy or robotic.
Alright, well, it'll be uploaded to YouTube, and for now you can listen on Rex's end.
Yeah, thank you. It's very understandable. I can hear you just fine. And welcome everybody. I won't talk as much. Same thing as Zim stream. I'll be talking to you in the chat. But welcome.
Ooh.
Anyways, carry on, everybody.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Oh, I guess you're still getting some.
_Royal tipped $100.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay.
Thank you so much for that tip. Whoa. The tip goal has been fully completed.
Darius, I have great news.
The arrival of the Guardian Corps.
Oh!
You've been muted.
No, don't worry. This is an out of game thing. Don't
Oh,
worry.
you were muted? Well, yeah, just heard you say you were muted just now. That's the only thing we heard.
Yes.
Oh no.
I apologize. I was trying to just throw in you know what? A lot's been going on, so just a bit of consolation and just something to kickstart back onto what is normally brought in and such. So, just something to help you there, Zim.
I really, really appreciate it. Also, I did re-enable all of the card packs earlier. I forgot to re-enable those when I got back. So if you guys want to play cards, those should still work tonight. So you can still do that. You can still do influences. I'm just not streaming myself right now. But, you know. Let's get back into the roleplay and such.
What is the donation for today? I can't see it anymore because the stream is down.
It's the Guardian Corps arrives.
Yeah, the tip goal was arrival of the Guardian Corps.
I see.
I had it back.
With the absence of the tip goal, I figured, hey, just to make sure it gets filled today.
Fair enough.
Plus, I had a really good day, so I'm in a good mood as well. That's beside the point.
Hugs the woe.
And pets the woe.
You pet the woe.
Yeah, I just don't trust that it'll be. It's just a very messy situation.
There's more. Apparently, in the midst of everything, their primary means of invasion also got destroyed. So
is that what I heard Seal rip apart the portal?
Is that what happened? Alright.
Well,
Neat.
Yeah, I was flying around looking for injured Pokemon to try and, rescue them if they needed it, and then I found them pouring out of a portal, pointed it out to CL, and CL kind of ripped a hole in half.
All right.
I don't know how.
Neat. I guess he was good for something after all. Anyway, it seems that now they're going to have to use their auxiliary methods, which severely, dramatically reduce them to basically sending 4 at max, with no means of retrieval. Until those numbers are otherwise summarily dealt with.
Well, at least there's that.
Yeah. So, honestly, from my understanding, we'll have to keep an eye out for them, but they're kind of boned, properly.
I'm not going to trust that, especially when 2 of them were able to harm the Guildmaster. What if they only need to send 4 in order to establish something on our side, and then they can open up a new portal?
Well, not impossible. But we're gonna have to keep vigilance and seek out any other dungeons that do some weird stuff. As well, the dungeon would probably be alerted first.
Sigmund, I don't think we've experienced a normal.
Well, I suppose not. But not too long ago, there was another announcement. Or rather, a self-report. I'm not really sure how to quite take it exactly. The Guildmaster sent a guild-wide report to everyone explaining what he is. And that apparently he can see the future.
Oh yeah, he admitted that to us when we found him.
Yeah.
I'm still not happy with him for keeping this under wraps for 4 months.
No, I'm not especially chuffed about it either, but there's more. It does seem that he's also, along with explaining that he's been otherwise immortal and following what he deemed to be the ideal path, expressed what he did because he was strong, and the strong should use their abilities for the benefit of most. According to him, now that he's reduced them to this point, he sees very few outcomes where there is even a singular casualty, which is why he deemed it acceptable to then hand over the rest towards us. And he will be on standby in case the worst does come to pass, and he will intervene as needed. Until then, he is also seemingly stepping down as Guildmaster and asking for an adjacent position where he can continue to do as he please and advise the guild as needed, if he deems it necessary. But seems like
Wait,
lots
did he actually listen to me?
I guess. What did you say?
Well, this is when the rant, I yelled at him to stop being the Guildmaster and instead be a wandering Grandmaster or something. Because he wasn't doing much running of the actual guild.
Well, good for you. An authority figure listened.
But, okay, I just want to get this back on track a little bit, because Sigmund, what you did earlier with Az was not okay. Like, at all.
Alright.
So, obviously we didn't know about the whole fact that it's really hard to die. No one told us that. And the last time that a authority figure harmed one of our teammates, it was very odd with Squirrel, and that happened yesterday. And you kinda didn't tell anyone that it was going to be a part of the treatment or explain anything at all before you hit our teammate in the head hard enough to daze him and partially knock him out. That is not okay.
Yes, that one was on me. That was a bit of a rush, I suppose. And as you can imagine, my people skills are small.
Sigmund, I'm not asking you to tell us about your personal life. Literally, all you have to do is go, what I'm about to do is going to be shocking, but it's part of the treatment.
Cool, I'll keep that in mind for next.
Okay, well, at least there's that. Yeah, this took a little bit longer than I expected, but could you at least not tell the others what happened?
Yes, I'll also be leaving it off the official report that I submit, because you are very, very, very concerned about many things. So I guess this doesn't need to add to that.
Yeah, well, also, I know you say that you're not a therapist, but you should probably go to one.
Really.
Well, it's literally the first thing that I was able to grab, so it's obviously at the forefront of your mind, and, yeah, you should probably go to a therapist or something.
I'll think about it.
Alright, well, I'm about as good at the personal touchy-feely stuff as you, so I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yep, fair enough. But I would recommend that, I don't know, go hide behind a pillow or something. I'm not going to
Why would I do that?
because I'm going to talk to Paz next. And there are some things that I want you to hear.
Well, I don't exactly feel good about listening in on what's supposed to be a private conversation.
The alternative is happening, however.
What?
He's a little nosy. Come on in. I know you're there.
Paz is going to enter the whatchamacallit, the room.
Yeah, Vane is going to look like surprised and then like immediately resigned.
Well, while I'm at it, I'm gonna say this before I get to you, Paz. Vane, it is a good thing that you found his keyword. Most don't have it so easy, as you are going to have to effectively re-experience one of your foundational memories. Due to Paz's condition, he's going to have it very easy. Thankfully, with discovery, it's going to be all the easier.
Great. So, in exchange for a problem that'll happen about 4 years from now, I hurt my team and got them dehydrated in the middle of the woods where no one knew that they were and was only found by accident. Great. Amazing help on my part.
Paz is going to blink. You did what?
Now,
when I was ranting, I'm the one who found the word, and then you went out into the middle of nowhere and practiced until you were dehydrated and fell down. And as Sigmund said, I'm the one who put you in that state, and it's my fault.
Paz is going to rub his head. What war? What are you talking about?
Well,
Chomper kind of barges
not going
in.
to say the word.
Chomper barges in and just literally just kind of barges in and doesn't really care to listen to the conversation. He's just watching and sitting there.
Okay,
Actually, no, he's not
Chomper, what are
sitting,
you
he's
doing
standing.
here now?
I can't stay out there. I saw them listening in. I was kind of trying to stop them, but I was trying to listen to you. I'm just gonna stand here just to watch. Just make sure everybody's okay.
Sigmund will facepalm deeply.
I am going to be honest. I could barely. I did try, but I could barely listen to the conversation that happened. The door is sturdy, but I did try.
Okay,
So
well,
I tried to give you privacy. I really did.
I apologize for that.
Okay, well, again, Sigmund said it himself. It's my fault that Paz got into that state in the first place. Yes, it has one helpful side effect. Woo, it doesn't change the fact that he was passed out dehydrated in the woods and was only found because Chomper literally tripped over him.
I will remind you, we are very sturdy beings. And you are next to a guild. We could file a missing persons report, and he would have been found.
Why would you want to take that chance? He could be hurt if he got left there. Somebody could find him.
Is this all about when I began acting weird by any chance? Because my memories of that is still very fuzzy in my head.
Yes, it's because just before that I happened to find the trigger word on accident and got you in that state.
Oh. What state?
And I'm not going to say what the word is, because every time it's said, it puts you into a state, and yeah.
What state? Please, somebody. Please.
You just kind of sit there, bleary-eyed, paying attention to everyone, and you just ask everyone for directions, and you do what you're told.
Oh?
It's not exactly the most healthy state to see someone in, so that's why we're avoiding it now.
I see.
So, Paz, let's get to your condition now.
I did wanted to ask. Because right before, that Decidui or whatever he was called, Cirrus was talking, Vane said something to me. He told me that apparently the memories that I have are not my own, and I there's something about that's really bothering me. What the hell does that mean?
All right. Now, I didn't get a good look at who you were before, but I can tell you, you're a Pokemon, a water type, which brings up some interesting implications.
Oh, yes, I already know that.
No. You were a water type Pokemon before you transformed into a Sobble.
Oh?
Yes. And you were not Sobble, or any of its evolutionary lines.
Oh. Is that what they meant when is that what Bim said when he told me that I wasn't a human? That was also something else that he said.
Yes, correct.
So I was a Pokemon to begin with?
Correct.
Huh.
Now, this means some interesting things. 1, you were not all taken from the same place. 2, it's a very reasonable chance that you were potentially even taken from different time. 3, you all contracted void parasites regardless, so your potentials should be round about the same regardless.
What's a void parasite?
It's that shadow that came out of you.
What
However,
shadow?
I don't think he remembers because the word got said out.
Well, yes, that's... You have something clinging onto your mind. A big dark shadow, probably in the shape of your final evolution. Now, it seems that someone who has that shape and potentially that name imprinted their memories on top of you, Paz, and then you were sent over at some later point without those memories being removed. You were hypnotized.
Paz blinks. Huh?
And with those memories being the first ones that were found, your body was made with those as sort of the blueprint, sort of. So by all technical accounts, you have 2 people's worth of memories, and both are, in the eyes of this world, correct.
Paz is going to rub his head and he's not saying anything for a moment before saying, so I have 2 sets of memories, one that was put into my head and another that I that I don't even know about.
Yes.
Is this the name passed from those first memories?
Yes. The imprinted memories are going to be the ones that are most easily accessible.
So, what am I supposed to do with this information? I am having trouble digesting this. I don't understand.
All right. There is no correct answer going forward, but you have options, and I will help you with those options. Number 1, you can ignore all of this and just be Paz. That is a perfectly acceptable option.
Is it?
Yes.
I can't.
There would not be consequences for this choice.
Okay. And what are what are these other choices that you're talking about?
All right. Number 2, we scrape away the top layer of memories and try to dig down and find your core memories, the ones that belonged to you before these other memories were imprinted on you. The more you discover these memories, the more your body would change back into what it was supposed to be.
I see.
Eventually turning back completely into what you are supposed to be. Or the third option. Discover both sets of memories, but keep them separate. You can be both people.
Paz's eyes are closing, and it looks like he's thinking about the option that he's been told pretty hard, and he's not. But it seems like he's getting increasingly frustrated the more he's thinking about this.
I'm right here for all your questions, as I imagine you have many.
Chomper's trying to lean closer to Paz if he lets him.
Paz is not stopping you.
Chomper puts an arm around Paz.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna be with
As
you.
if it helps. As if it helps, none of us really know who we are anyways, so.
Yeah, it sucks.
I guess that is true, but apparently what I am right now isn't even what I'm supposed to be. How the hell should I even take that? I feel like
Go ahead. Just
yeah. I know what he just said, but I can't help but feel like what I am right now is a fake. What
well,
I am not supposed to be past. I'm something else and I've been made to believe that I'm past.
well, maybe in the old world, but like he said, when you came into this world, both became true. So
Hold.
What the hell does that even mean?
well, none of us were this originally, and got turned into something else. So, based on what he said, it's just that, you have two correct things instead of the rest of us.
Yes. You, from here on, will be the one to decide your life. But I will tell you, I have dealt with one other person who is in your exact same situation. That's why I can speak with any manner of confidence.
I see. So what did this person decided to do, if you don't mind me asking?
Well,
Chomper's actually paying attention to you with blurry eyes this time. It's probably the first time he's actually looked at you the whole time he went into the room, actually. Sigmund.
alright. First, let me tell you a bit about them. They are Ninetails. Their name was Shia. They had the memories of an assassin imprinted onto them. Eventually, I found them and I got my hands on them and helped them when they were also having such a similar episode. Eventually, we discovered their core personality, a person who was much more gentle and kind-hearted, and they made the choice. What did they want to be? They could only make that decision properly after exploring both sets of memories and deciding what do you want to do. Their choice was to discard the top level of memories, as even with those memories, once both were there and compared, their true feelings could still be there. They decided to simply be a jewelry maker and live very peacefully. However, this doesn't mean that the time they spent with the first memories were incorrect. They still felt what they felt. The feelings and actions were genuine.
Paz had his arms crossed and has been tapping one of his shoulders with his finger for a while, but he seems to be like slowing down as you talk. I see. So that's what that person decided to do.
Correct. However, experiencing both sets of memories, even if they'd eventually come to that decision, it changed them. They are mostly the second, but some remnants of the first remain. Ergo, to a degree, they're both now.
I see. I'm going to be honest. I'm still not entirely sure what should I do in this regard, because I don't want because I don't, of course I don't remember much about myself. We all have amnesia, but there is one thing that I do know is that I like myself. I like Paz. I don't want to stop being Paz. But at the same time, I can't just ignore the fact that there's apparently some other me inside of me.
You don't need to make the choice right now. They didn't.
I guess so, but this is a lot to take in. I get it. Well, thank you. I did wanted to know. I did wanted to learn about this, but I think you're
Not quite what you were hoping for, is it?
Of course. I never would have expected something like this. I don't think any of us could, except for you. I'm going to be honest. I was feeling increasingly anxious, but I'm feeling a little better now. Still, though, and this is going to be something that I'm going to need to think about. There is one other issue that I need explaining, though. What is this about this keyword that makes me go weird? Because I need to be aware of this. Is there any way that you can tell me without making me act weird again?
Yeah.
We tried writing it?
So that writing it out should be fine. However, it does seem that it was a bit more of a phrase left behind by whoever made you like this. They were probably extremely prideful.
I see.
So yeah.
Okay.
And he's going to write it out and pass it over to Paz.
Paz is going to read it, and while he doesn't act weird, the moment he takes a look at it, he suddenly closes his eyes and he rubs his head. Ah!
You okay?
What
happened?
I'm okay, but I feel like I feel like I have a headache all of a sudden.
Yeah, maybe let's be careful about that.
Well, at least I know it now though, but still. Whoever whoever did this to me was a real piece of work.
Correct.
Chomper looks like he wants to say something to Paz, but he's just fumbling and very caught up in the emotions that are very, very close to home. Like finally gets to.
Paz is going to look at you and tell you do you want to say something, Chomper?
What? We're with you. It's hard. Yeah, Vane, we're gonna be with you. So don't worry. I know it's. At least you have a Pokemon, right? We have humans. I don't even know how it works over there. It's close to the same thing. I don't know if I'm a good person, a bad person. If I'm we're here for you.
Before we worry too much about that, just we should at least focus on what we can control.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, Bane.
Even for the more straightforward ones, it'll be a lot easier to figure out, what to do easier than who we actually are.
Yeah, we have. At the moment, we're in a situation where we have to live in the moment, and in the moment we're a team. We need to do our best.
Yeah. Chomper gives a bit of a positive, like, yeah, but their look doesn't really show it.
Paz observe you, you, a Chomper, putting his hand around him. Well, Paz is like, he seems to be thinking for a moment, and then he tries and does the same to Chomper and says, "Thank you for trying to cheer me up."
Chomper has a few tail thumps at that and gives a little smile.
Well, I don't have any pertinent questions for you, Sigmund. But thanks a lot for thanks a lot for melting my fears a little.
Well, there is more. Now that you settled down a little bit.
Oh, okay. Do tell.
All right. If you do, in fact, choose to retain both sets of memories, there is something interesting that could happen. As both are considered real, and from what I could glean, you are both mono water types, this could lead into something interesting. Admittedly, I'd need to start preparing a special band for you, but if you did keep both and use both, you could technically benefit from both of them, as they're both real Pokemon layered into one being.
Oh, I think I understand what you're trying to say, but it sounds weird.
It is strange.
So, what would that make me, a double water type?
Exactly.
Huh. That's not something that usually happens, is it?
No. In fact, this would be the first known case of this ever, to my knowledge. But it would be interesting.
That does sound interesting, but at the same time bizarre. I'm not entirely sure how that would what that would even be like.
Yo, dog,
And
we heard you like water types. We put water type in your water type, so you can water type when you water type.
Also, you mentioned that if I were to get the other memories, and discard what I am right now, I will begin looking like what the other memories were. But what would happen if I keep them both?
Well, I guess you'd be some halfway point between the two.
I see. Well, this is something that I'm going to have to think about for myself. I don't think anybody else can give me an answer to this. Just advice.
Yep. So there you have it, I guess.
Well, thank you. Honestly, thanks a lot. I was actually getting really scared the moment Dane told me that my memories were my memories were not my own.
I mean, technically correct,
But
but they're real.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Just consider it split personality, I guess.
I suppose. Also, Bane, I want to apologize one more time for trying to eavesdrop.
Well, let's just not make it a habit for private conversation. You know.
I
Sorry,
won't.
boss.
I was just anxious and a bit worried myself, if I be honest.
Okay, that's yeah.
Well, Paz is going to close his eyes and like bow his head for a moment. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate your answers.
Yep, I guess that's it. And then he's going to look over to Vane. See? Categorical proof that this ultimately ended up being a good thing.
Again, it's a good side effect.
Okay.
Well,
I have
kind of got. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have somewhere where I want to be, so I'm going to excuse myself. If you don't, unless you have something else to tell me.
That's it.
No, I was gonna be quickly excusing myself too, unless Chomper wants to have that discussion now, or if he wants to have it later. So.
Chomper kind of eyes over at Sigmund for a moment, and quickly eyes back at Vane. I'd like to talk to you private, by yourself, please.
All right. Well, I guess Sigmund, you can go wherever you need to go.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, then I'll take my leave. Don't worry, I won't eavesdrop. I actually want to go somewhere else, away from the library.
Cool. I'm gonna be writing a bill for the guild because this is stupid.
All right, use some of that to pay for a therapist or something, Sigmund.
If they accept this bill, they'll have paid for 3 months. As the older Delphox gets up and leaves.
And Paz leaves. And closes the door behind him.
Chomper's kind of like squirming a bit. The conversation with Paz was not something he expected or was ready for. He was honestly trying to get his thoughts together to talk to you later, but Yeah, he's currently just fumbling, looking down.
All right, Chomper, what is it that you wanted to talk to me about? I wanted to ask again because after this, I'm probably going to fly off to the guild to take care of some things there.
Oh yeah, that's good. You can take care of some stuff. You seem pretty busy. I actually didn't want to bother you, but he kind of snuck in. Was already looking. I was kind of worried, and you know. So I've been doing a lot of good stuff. I've been cooking and learning how to do that. Samantha even, we talked about some stuff. I even brought up stuff about business and whatnot, and we talked about that for a little bit. It's pretty.
You're interested in business?
I brought up the coffee, and she said we needed something like called something a text, an ID. No, it's tax. It was one sec. And you see him? We see Chomper just pull out a bunch of scribbles. They look like chicken scratch all over a bunch of notes. As they like look it up to their face and start reading it out loud. I need market research, business plan, a loan, registrations, and something about permits. That's a lot, but I'm learning it. I think I got it down.
All right.
He drops the paper and picks it back up off the floor. He looks back at you with crow's feet.
All right. Well, first off, we're in a library, so we're not exactly hard up for information sources on it. Second of all, I know you didn't sleep last night, and you slept for a very short amount of time, so you should probably get sleep at some point soon, like in a bed or something.
I plan to. I gotta get going. There's a lot to do. We just got here, and it's hard to kind of learn everything. There's so much to learn,
Chomper, we're probably going to be here for a while. This is the only rookie rank dungeon we know of, and so it's the only dungeon we can go into. We're going to be in Lulite for a while. Well, Lulite and Hamoa, but... So, again, we're not... You don't have to hurry so much to learn, and... Well, you're going to be setting it up in one location anyways, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure where. That's a lot to do with the loans and whatnot. I was thinking about asking if we could maybe make it in the library. Maybe as a side thing. I'll have to ask Samantha later. Maybe.
Well, we don't know if the library's going to be near us the whole time.
Yeah.
So.
True. But it moves, right? So...
Well, yeah, but we don't know if, when, how, or if they can control it.
Yeah, we don't know a lot of
first, how about you ask some people who already have a business? Because they obviously would have had to deal with all this, so try and ask them.
Okay, I'll try that. Good idea, boss. That's good. How'd that conversation with Sigmund go?
Well, it certainly went.
Yeah, he's kind of fast with how he does his job.
Yeah, well,
and
so was there anything else except for the business idea?
Yeah, there is. I kind of have. I'm really trying to get stuff going. I've been working really good. It's really hard to sleep right now. Okay. Sigmund, when he hit Paz, I saw him do it, and I don't know. I just got really, really angry, and I don't know. I, but it was way more angry than I usually get. I was, I'm kind of, we have that parasite, right? That thing.
Yeah.
And you have that. We have a lot of things. Now Paz has another personality, something, and we already don't know who we are. What if I have what you have, and I just go too far, and I cause the team problems? What if I'm too dangerous? What if I end up causing something to happen? If I end up attacking, and I end up just because isn't that pretty much what Furryon did? They just ended up making a mistake, and you hate Furryon. You hate Furryon, and if you hate Furryon and I do something like that, you're gonna hate me. And I don't know how to tell my team. I don't know how to tell anybody in the team that I might actually just be a killer or something. I don't know why.
Okay, well, let's go this a little bit in order. First off, you can't have what I have. Mine is related to my typing, and we don't share either typing, much less the one that actually causes it. It's called the Dark Spiral because it happens to dark types. You're fire water.
Yeah. I tried to tell myself that. And
well, so I will say you don't have what I have. Second of all, I hate Furryon because he was an authority figure that was supposed to be keeping us safe, and he got angry and mauled a member of our team. Have you felt like attacking any member of the team, or did you just get angry because Sigmund was a dumbass and hit Paz in front of us without any warning after what we saw Furryon do and knowing how much it hurt Squirrel?
I would never attack any of you. I saw him do that, and it just made me just feel small and like I didn't know what to do. So I went to the first thing I could do, and I was going to stop him no matter what. And I actually, I just blinked out. That's why I've been kind of avoiding him and thinking about how I've been acting. And is he bad?
Well, I don't think he's bad. I just think that he is very awful with people.
Yeah. I was worried. I didn't know how to tell the team. I thought I really was, I thought I had a problem. I didn't know how to tell the team, so I wanted to ask you. And I also don't know what to do with the business, and I'm just scared of losing the team. I'm scared of losing you. I didn't know what to.
Chomper, cool it on the business for a bit. You can still look into it, you can still get things ready, but I don't think we have nearly enough Pokey to get a business going.
So we just need more Pokey?
Well, we're going to need a lot more Pokey, and in order to do that, we're going to need to get better jobs and take on tougher dungeons, and in order to do that, we need to be able to show that the team is responsible and can be trusted, and we're competent and can deal with it. So, don't cause any incidents or get any more reports written about us, and we'll get there.
I'll be good. I'm gonna do a good job.
So we're gonna get there. So until then, just get things ready. We're not gonna be able to start it for a while anyways. So just get things ready, do your research, learn how to cook, try and get advice from people. You know, when you don't have to do it quickly, just do it thoroughly.
I think I can do it. I think I can do it.
Just focus on that. Don't worry too much about Sigmund. He's just awful with people. Somehow I'm more personable than him, and I am not very personable.
Yeah.
So we'll get it taken care of. Just, get some sleep.
I'll try. It's been pretty hard since we got back. I just end up staring at the ceiling, and I feel like I'm wasting time. So I just start doing something until I feel tired, and I never end up feeling tired.
Okay, well, part of the problem is that you start doing things. I have a hard time sleeping. Just keep laying there no matter what.
Lay there no matter what.
Yeah, if you need to sleep, just lay there. Don't move, don't do anything, don't get up and work on something. Just lay there until you get bored and tired and you fall asleep.
Okay. So just ignore the hungry and any thoughts that come in the head. Just ignore it.
Yep, just ignore it and lay there.
Okay, I'll try that. Yeah, thank you.
All right, and if you need me and you can't find me around, like I said, I'm probably going to be filing things at the guild and double checking some things.
Oh, I have to ask, you were playing that awesome song. I didn't want to bring it up, but I kind of felt like you were, you had something, like you were feeling something. I definitely felt your emotion.
Well,
you said you didn't feel anything.
Chopper, it's a bit complicated, but you know how memories aren't as strong as when you feel it in the moment?
Yeah.
I remember being happy, but I didn't feel happy.
Huh.
If that makes sense.
Kinda does. Huh.
It was like an echo of it. It wasn't bad by any means, but it doesn't. I didn't actually feel it.
Oh, it's kind of like when I'm remembering eating food from my core memory, but I'm still hungry right now. Right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, where I felt like I was happy due to some reason in the memory, but I didn't really feel happy myself. Just an echo. Don't worry about it. By the way, do you happen to know what berries you ate on the mission? Or gave out?
Well, I lost count at 20. The non-dungeon food is
The berries. The berries.
Oh, just the berries?
Just the berries.
I believe it was at least 1 or 2 orange berries. I gave out most of them.
All right, so I'm just going to put it down as 2.
Sorry, boss. I usually don't keep count of the things I eat. I just kind of eat it.
That's fine. Just try and keep track of the berries. I don't care too much about the food.
Sounds good.
All right.
I guess that's all I needed to ask for now.
All
right. I guess Sigmund's good, and I feel a little better after seeing him help Paz.
Sigmund is good, an objectively incorrect statement.
Sigmund is finally helping is a correct statement.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
the title.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Title drop! Did it? All right, but yeah. I feel tired a little.
Yeah, so go lay down somewhere, try and sleep. I'm gonna go check on the others, let them know where I'm going. Ask them the same question about the berries.
Okay. I'll see you soon. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. And Vane's gonna leave the room. And go back into the main room.
Chopper's leaving towards the headquarters.
I'm curious if Squirrel managed to stay still long.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That is a very
He is
good
healed.
question, especially since
He is probably long gone, but you know.
Imagine his own adventure. dum, 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 dum. The adventure line just appears out of nowhere and he just starts following it away.
There is also a non-0% chance that they've passed out.
That is also true.
As they were mentioning their sleep schedule earlier.
That is very true.
Yeah, so are you there, is it? Cool. I'm going to just imagine that, Squirrel is also similarly passed the fuck out.
Somehow all of their energy had been spent.
Congratulations, you can now sleep comfortably.
Woo!
You're no longer in Yamcha death pose.
I was gonna say somehow still in Yamcha death pose.
Just always in.
To be in fucking hell! I was watching him!
Yep.
He's not injured, that's just how he sleeps.
That is now how he sleeps, just to cause people conniptions.
Yep, so Vane is going to try and find where the fuck, Scruff is. He's gonna assume he's in the main room,
I think the last time we heard from Scruff, I think he was under the bed that Paz was sleeping in.
He was.
And Paz is.
I'm gonna say he hasn't moved, and he doesn't seem to be talking or interacting with anyone.
All right. Are you there, Scruff? Scruff?
How did he do it again? No.
Scruff?
Big wall. Tech.
Scruff, I will start turning stuff upside down if you don't come out.
Scruff is mumbling to himself and clearly not focused on it. To be fair, he's been in a room with Chomper and Squirrel for quite a while, so he's tuned out quite a lot of loud noises.
All right, so Vane's gonna try and
he just seems to be mumbling over and over about light walls and projections and no clear understanding.
One.
What are you doing?
He's trying to hear where the mumbling's coming from.
I don't know, does he with a 1 does he find out where the mumbling's coming from?
Gracious. Well, there's not many places where you could be otherwise. And Vane is a meticulous person by trade, so...
Trade, yeah.
Plus, they probably saw Cirrus look down.
Yeah.
Probably.
And he said...
Vane's gonna, do the thing where, he tries to, hit you with, a little puff of air without it being actually dangerous.
We don't know. I don't know.
How strong is this puff going to be? Ah, understandable. Have a nice day.
Bye. Well...
You can like a piece of...
Big puff of air. Not actually dangerous, but it is going to be a bit of a,
It's gonna be a bit of a whoa.
So you're gonna have flashbacks to the drying machine.
I was about to say I was probably gonna be in flashback to the Rhyme machine.
You don't knock him out. You just knock him even further back under the bed.
He just slides a bit. Just like, you know that fucking
Who's
thing
it?
where it's like the
Oof.
fox with it fucking windy?
It fucking
I'm just
windy.
imagining it does that to Scruff's face for a single second. It like pushes him back a bit.
Scruff, it's windy under this bed. Scruff. Ooh.
Fucking windy. You just genuinely hear quietly, fucking windy. What?
Scruff, you weren't answering.
Fine. Hello.
I was calling
And
your name. You weren't answering.
he pokes his head out from underneath the bed, just like the snoot and the eyes are both kind of open with just kind of curious. Hello.
Okay,
All
so
right.
yep. Kaz went to go
Everyone's on
talk
fire.
with someone. No. Kaz went to go talk with someone. Chomper's finally getting some sleep. Squirrel passed out. And I'm gonna go to the guild to take care of some paperwork. I was just letting you know where everyone was and asking how many berries you used on the dungeon.
I don't think I used any.
Okay, good news.
I weren't injured that badly.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if you passed your berries out to anyone. I didn't get hurt at all, and I still used an oranberry and a, I think it was a personberry. Yeah, for Casa.
I think I offered. I think I offered some, and then other people were faster.
Okay, well, I just wanted to check because I'm trying to make sure everyone's going to be still stocked up on berries.
Scruff will make an active show of looking through looking through his pouch and sticking his entire face in there to have a look. We've got my badge. We've got a couple of random pokey. We've got an apple. Oh, yeah, got me oranberry. Got me spinny thing.
All right, do you have a cherry berry? Little red one?
We've got an oranberry.
All right, I'm going to need to get you a
remember
cherry
a cherry
berry. Okay, because we're going to need to get you one of those. Apparently, according to what Kaza said, one of the mods in the dungeon can use something called Stun Spore or something similar, and it will paralyze you, so it's best if you have a cherry berry on you. So I'll get that taken care of for you.
Thank you kindly. And you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, I'm just gonna be at the guild taking care of some stuff.
Can I help with anything? If others all asleep, I don't think I didn't do a great job at Garden Pass, but somehow I feel they're actually going to stay here and sleep. Unless you want me to keep an eye on them.
Well, I mean, if nothing else, you were looking into geography, right?
We were looking at the maps. We've got a spinny thing that shows me the direction. I think it shows me direction.
All right. Well, how about you double check and try and actually figure out where we are in the world and like other important stuff like that, because I haven't had time and you're already looking into the geography, so it's obviously something that you kind of like.
It feels like something we can do, yes. I'll get right on that then. And he shuffles out from underneath the bed and
like I said, I'll just be taking care of paperwork, so there's not exactly anything exciting on my end.
I'll go check in the library then.
Alright. Is Kaza around? Because I don't know if Kaza left and went anywhere.
Kaza is still around. Just in the same room as Scruff was.
All right. Kamsa, I'm assuming you kind of heard all that.
Yes.
So, very
I've still got supplies.
okay. Not what I asked, dude. What berries did you use?
I used one orange berry, and then Chipper gave me.
Okay, so you used
I'm back
one
up
of your
to,
own.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm back to where I was.
All right, and you used my personberry. So,
I did.
yeah. We should be good then on the berry count, at least.
Once we start having more money, we could probably all carry a reviver seed just in case.
Yeah, well, first we gotta build up that money, and
Yeah.
we're not exactly taking on the biggest of things, but, we'll get there. Oh. We have lost the chomper.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Sorry to chime in, but we just lost Rex's stream. Just
Oh,
as a little
no.
heads up.
Rex is having connection issues.
All right, well, I'm doing an emergency maneuver.
Whoop.
Acknowledge. Standing by.
Rex will be right back. His laptop just turned off randomly.
Ah, hello, Squirrel.
You've returned.
Oh,
Welcome
hey,
back.
Zim, you're back. Cool.
Welcome back, Sim.
Sorry, my... Like I said, everybody, with the trip, I wound up just passing out about this time, but I'm back now.
Yeah,
Oh.
no worries.
I'm doing a quick emergency maneuver. Just in order to make sure this, keeps going fairly smoothly. Boop, boop, boop.
Beep, beep.
Turn off score.
Oh, don't worry about the stream. Rex will be back soon.
Okay, well, I just want to have the icons laid out. Just in case. More. Okay, look, I'm only. Look, I do have a certain amount of vain meticulousness that is just inherent with me being me.
Pat.
So,
God, tonight is just not our night.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm just chuckling because the back of my mind's sitting here thinking, oh, hey, yeah, I got off work in time to catch things. Successfully catch things. Internet says no.
Yeah. Yeah.
On both counts.
Yes, the double tap. This is what I mean, Taldarius.
Of?
Shenanigans.
Ah.
Well, worst comes to worst, the recording is still going, so they'll be able to catch
I
it
also
on
have-
YouTube.
And also, if we do want to keep it streaming, I do also have a I need to get Rex back, but and a background. But I do have that set up at least.
Did they even get sauce up there?
It's not exactly the cleanest, but if I get a background image, I could make it work.
the session where Sigmund finally helped.
Hey, look, he did.
Yeah,
He did.
He
What to
honestly
say?
did.
they successfully proved Cirrus right, and they're actually demonstrating some competence. So Cirrus is
And they were not as socially standoffish as they could have been.
This is true.
yes.
They could
Although-
have been better. They could.
It probably helps that Vane did not push what he saw.
Yes.
Vane's like, I won't talk if you don't. By the way, you should probably see a therapist.
I will consider it.
Ah, you delightful bundle of chaotic beans.
We're not chaotic.
You
You will be.
delightful bundle of chaotic beans. Did I stutter? After all, you are all involved with each other. There
This is
is
true.
no safety from it.
This is true.
Vane just has the equivalent of mental tinnitus, and then, like, both of them afterwards are like, cool. We all good? We're good.
I like that, honestly.
Look, Vane is only marginally better at the whole emotions thing and expressing them and dealing with them than Sigmund is. Which is funny, because he still has 0 in empathy. Sigmund has somehow achieved a -1.
I objectively hate dealing with people, and I refuse to be kind.
He's playing by the old Scar rules, where having a 0 in a stat may you have a -1.
Yeah, he's just so old. He has that deprecated mechanic still going, so he just has a -1 on all empathy checks.
I willingly take a -5 just so I can be mean to them, even when I'm helpful.
Let's go.
Cirrus, somewhat, ever so slightly, understands this.
Yeah, meanwhile, like, at this point, Vane and Sigmund just came to a really quick gentleman's agreement of, we're not talking about this, are we? No.
Yep. They're both aware of something from the others, like, that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Correct. Are you going to deal with it? No. Are you going to deal with my thing? No. Cool.
Just like, hey, is this going in your report? No. Are you going to write a report about this? No. But you should probably see a therapist.
Oh god. I am really enjoying the game today.
Oh yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, I was really nervous before the game started, but I'm not feeling nervous anymore.
Like I said, leave the anxiety to Vane. He'll just absorb it all up like a sponge and then make extra.
Fair enough.
Sigmund's not done yet either. He's gonna come back with some medication.
Oh yeah, no, I was actually gonna say, like, Sigmund's just to stroll by and hit Vane in the head with, like, a chock-full, like, max strength anxiety medication bottle. Just go, instructions are on the bottle, kid. Let me know when you need more.
Oh, don't worry. Take one for 2 days. Or, one every time you go to bed at your rate. Just OD on this stuff. Why not?
It's honestly going to be healthier.
Cirrus does not approve.
Now, my question is going to be if Cirrus gets access to this part and realizes that both of them are just like, we're going to cover for each other. Yes, we are.
No worries. Cirrus is just just a very quiet just a small apology that they won't be talking as much, but would be happy to help clean up. And just working away in the kitchen, Ruvicon probably just barely containing themselves. Cirrus is fine. Cirrus wanted to get to work on the pamphlets for everyone, but that is stalled for the moment, realizing the extent of the damage.
The Rubicon leaps out onto the hallway, grabs the Delphi. Tell me your secrets! Tell me your traumas! No. Fuck off!
Ah, yes.
Oh.
Rubicon seeking satisfaction.
Rex is saying that he may not be able to stream for a while.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll bump mine. Can I get a background image real quick?
Yeah.
Quick,
I've got
throw
one.
up the entirety of tabletop.
No, I got
Fantasy
something I
Grounds.
can give him.
Move all of us over.
Tonight is
So that
apparently we're just gonna toss each other, our viewers, around all night, and
I mean, everyone loves volleyball.
Yeah.
Do they though?
there you go.
Note to self, don't put so much effort into getting here on time. Jeez.
Look, we're trying.
Oh, come
Look,
on, this
you all
this
have your Sunday curse. When I put effort into stuff, the universe says no.
this was out of our controls.
On that note, whoa, I will be right back. I need to refill my water bottle.
Okay.
Rob never returned that day. You see a freak accident where a car drove itself into his kitchen.
Welcome back, Rex.
Ah, hello, Rex.
How are you?
Hello. I'm just setting up my stuff.
Hello, audio check. That sound
Oh,
good?
you are loud.
You are loud.
Let me adjust that. It's a new mic. It's this. I just lost a laptop, so I'm setting the good mic onto the main PC.
Lost a laptop.
Let me
Yeah.
adjust this.
Their laptop has joined the death squad, it seems.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hence why there might not be any streams for a while.
Oh no! Like that laptop legitimately that won't turn back on.
I'll
That's-
see about getting it. What's going on with it? But it's legit. Just seems like it's kind of done.
All right, let me get your reactive on here. Rex, just
Input volume at 77%. Yeah, this adjusts me and lower me down. This is the whole new setup. It doesn't have my my settings to have audio adjustments. So yeah, I'm gonna sound a little bit different.
PGA.
Testing. Adjust my audio. Turn my ass down. My
You
ass
actually
is too
sound-
high.
You actually sound better.
What? This is without the voice mod clear adjustment, where it just basically crisps out. Makes it more crisp.
It sounds like you're not as far away from the mic.
Really? I think that's gonna be good and bad because you're probably gonna pick up a lot of background now. But just let me know if it gets too much. I can adjust it.
Okay.
Yep. We'll let you know if we hear the yelling in the background.
Well, you're gonna hear foxes. Don't worry. There is a Brakeson back there somewhere.
All right. What was the title of this one?
Sigmund finally helps.
Yeah,
Literally.
episode season 1, episode. What episode are we on?
18.
18.
Thank you.
So,
What's that? All right, cool. Cool. It is technically up. It's not going to be. I'm trying to update the stream stuff. All right. Okay, decided to only partially. Cool. Should be fully updated. All that. Hey, thanks for the sub, Woe.
Yip.
Those noises are adorable.
Very adorable. Is there a... I'll try to do that. All right, whatever. I don't know how to do the little window thing that you do, Zim. But technically speaking, we are live again. They are able to hear and see
nice.
and all
Give
that
me
good stuff.
Let me see. Should be just your name.
Technically speaking, we are.
Oop, I heard another.
Yep, I heard myself for a bit there.
Yeah, because I was bringing your stream up.
I'm
okay.
to bring it up as well. I'm just gonna click your name. Oh my goodness, that did not pick. I know what I heard. Then thank you. Bianca offered too, but that would have me having to move all my stuff to another computer and log in to another OBS, and that would have just took longer. So I appreciate it.
Chat is.
Alright, I'm starting up that. There we go.
I'll put chat over here. Chat gets to be on the left.
Don't worry, I'm sending the community to you.
Cool.
Boop.
Thank you. All right, we should be good to go. We're just gonna have to let you guys know what we rolled because I don't have the
Welcome back,
I don't have the
everybody.
stuff. I don't have the little window. I'll figure out how to do that just so that way I can do this emergency stuff in the future better.
If anybody's confused still, my laptop just shut off out of nowhere. It's just seems like it's kind of dead. It has been going for over 10, 15. It is on its its life expectancy. So it's it has been my streaming laptop since I started, 3 years ago at VTubing and hit it. I've been treating her pretty hard. So she's been getting through a lot. She's been so about that time, I guess.
That's fair. All right. So we ready to get going again?
I am.
I'm for it.
Yep.
Onward.
Woo! Onwards to adventure.
Yeah. We were.
All right.
You and Scruff were still doing their scene, I believe.
It was me and Kaza, but yeah.
Oh, Casa, right.
All right. So, I mean, Cirrus has been okay and all, but I don't particularly trust the bell thing. I know that you know a lot more about this sort of stuff than I do, Kaza. So, would you mind holding onto it for me? And if you think that I need to wear it, just let me know and I'll put it on.
Oh, what is it?
Something soothe bell. I think it was.
Oh, those
I
are
just-
nice.
Yeah, I just don't really feel comfortable with accepting things from strangers like that.
Oh, okay.
So, if you think that I need to wear it, I'll put it on. But for now, would you mind just holding on to it for me?
Yeah, okay.
So, just here.
They will take the soothe bell.
Alright. So like I said, I'm just going to be over at the guild. In the meantime, just a little bit of practicing, or you could follow if you want, I guess. I'm just letting you know where I'm gonna be at.
Yeah. I hope it goes well.
Yeah, don't worry. It's just gonna be some paperwork, making sure that I have a full eyewitness report about all the stuff, and I'm gonna see if we can't get any sort of rebate for supplies used on official missions. Able to replace them cheaper or something like that. I don't know if it exists, but I might as well see.
No
If
harm
nothing
in
else, yep. If nothing else, I'm sure that they'll have their own supply of berries and stuff that I'll be able to buy at market rates.
Seems reasonable.
Alright, so, just... Sorry, just, I'm just letting you know where I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
It's been hectic, but I just want to make sure everyone's able to keep track of where I'm at in case I'm needed.
Right. I would, but I think I'm gonna wait until I see them again, just a little longer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they're gonna be around. Yeah. Sorry, it's just every time that I seem to leave, something goes wrong, so I just want to make sure that everyone knows where I'm at.
I gotcha.
Alright, and Vane's gonna try and go towards the guild now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and Paz had already gone towards the guild when he left after the whole talk with Sigmund. He's actually asking whoever the receptionist is if they know where Team Arleon is.
They would say that yes, they do. Before giving him the room number.
Hmm.
However, it would be best if this was for important business. If he was going to go see them,
Say that again.
it would be best if this was for important business. If you have to go see them,
Oh, it is kind of important. I'm going to be honest.
then by all means.
Okay, thank you. And Paz is going to head towards where he was told that they were at.
It is their lodgings in the guild hall.
He is going to knock on the door.
All right. It takes a minute before the door opens up, and it is Farion. Oh, hey, little guy. What you need?
Paz is going to half close his eyes and just ask, "Where is your leader, if you don't mind me asking?"
I think he went to go talk to the doctor.
He hasn't been back.
He seemed kind of out of it for a bit. Think something happened?
Maybe. Do you know where he might be at? I kind of want to talk to him myself.
Well, he left pretty recently, actually.
Okay. Well, do you know what he left to do?
I don't know. I think he was going to talk about Vane.
Okay, so he was at maybe he was at the library earlier, because that's where Bane was. Maybe he's still in there, or did he went somewhere else? Damn it! I was hoping he would have been back here by now.
You could swing by his office if you wanna.
Oh, he has his own office?
Yeah, he has an office here.
Okay, yeah, actually, that would be nice. If maybe he's there.
Do you know the way?
Paz shakes his head.
All right, come on, it's right over this way. Oh, and we're cool to just talk like this, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Just,
Kinda.
Just making sure.
Paz nods. He does understand what he's saying, but he's not going to press it.
As he steps closer to Sigmund's office, he's going to slow his steps, growing deliberately quieter, ears perking.
Something the matter?
I think they're talking about something. Paz, would you attempt to listen as Farion is?
Okay, yes. This time I'm going to make the roll with mine.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh.
Gets told to not do the sort of, listening in thing.
Mhm.
Mild, interesting thing happens. Oh boy.
He only ever said he wouldn't do that with Bane. He's not below listening on somebody else.
Fair enough, I guess.
That's 5 successes to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So you can hear pretty good in this room. It's like, what do you mean? You got it already? Yeah, I got it already. Yeah, he got it already. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that she's literally right there. It would be preferable if you keep forgetting. I can have friends too. Yeah, you can. You should also be a little choosier about your friends. I remember. Do you? Yes, I remember. And this is why we don't talk. What if I'm really, really sure they're nice? You still have to ask, and I'll probably tell you no anyway. I want more friends. Someday. Someday. When is someday? When I decide. You should be nicer to your staff. She seems like a nice girl. No, I should not. In fact, because I was lax is the reason that she is a staff. Is there a story behind that? Yes, there is. Can I hear it? No. Okay. So, circling back to Vane, I handled it. Yes, but could I get more details? In a written report, yes. Now, if you could please leave, I'm currently acquiring some anxiety medication. Oh! Yeah, I guess that is a good idea, isn't it? Yes, it is. Now leave me to do my business. Are you sure there's not... You have flummoxed the situation quite thoroughly enough, sir. I guess I have nothing to say to that. If you would excuse me. As there are now footsteps heading towards the door.
Paz is quickly moving away from the door.
Farion is also backpedaling rapidly. As the door swings open and Zarak leaves. Crusty old fuck. Oh! Hello.
Oh, hey there, Sarok. I was actually looking for you.
I see.
Therion here was actually taking me to your office because he thought you might be there.
Oh, this is Sigmund's office, but fair enough. He's going to nod cautiously over to Farion. You can go back now. Farion will quietly excuse himself.
Okay. Well, Paz is going to say, well, since I was already heading to your office, we might as well head there right now if you don't mind, because I like to talk some things with you.
All right. It's not much of an office. It's more a temporary meeting room, but until it's needed, it's otherwise mine.
I see. Fair enough. That's fine.
As he will take Paz over to his office, air quotes. So, what can I do for you?
Well, I actually kind of wanted to ask to tell me to tell me something. Like, I had this issue where I seem to have lost some recent memories that I made, and it's not related to the amnesia that I already have. And I actually was wondering if you could help me fill in those gaps.
I can try.
Yeah, I am trying to remember, but there was an event that happened yesterday, and my memory of it is very, very fuzzy. But the thing that I know is that it involves Bane.
Ah, you mean his explosion?
I guess that's what happened. Oh, also, before I forget, please, if while you're explaining something to me, do not say this word that I have written down right here. He's going to show him the letter the thing that Sigmund wrote to him.
Huh. All right.
It is a bit of a long story, but if essentially, if somebody says this word to me out loud, I suddenly begin acting weird and I forget whatever happened a few moments ago. That is actually the reason why I can't recall what happened yesterday.
Sounds like you've been through a tough time.
Yes. So could you go on to see if you can tell me what happened yesterday?
Sure. as he will cautiously begin to recount for Paz Vane's eruption.
Mm. And where he got to make is and where he got to be is when I blanked out because Bane accidentally said the thing that he said, and there was not really anywhere for him to know about that. I didn't even knew about that. I see, though. I see. So Bane just exploded, and he was just saying all of this stuff to everybody that was in the room.
Yes.
Okay. I think. Pass is suddenly going to, like, what you may call it, punch the whatever wall there is near to him. God damn it! What he said about me wasn't actually wrong.
Didn't seem to say anything that's wrong. Perhaps lacking some information, but not wrong.
No, but what I meant though is that I failed to from him to get to I failed to get him to ease some of the burden that he has been accumulating, because I have been noticing something about Bane lately. Not exactly. I can't exactly understand it, but there's just something that he just seems stressed, very stressed. Well, actually, he doesn't seem like it, but I could kind of feel that he's stressed out. But with the way that my team is, I can understand him as a leader just wanting to put a brave face and just try to keep calm and collected. That seems the way that Bane does things. and with the way that Chomper and Squirrel are making chaos wherever they go. I wanted to see if I could maybe try and ease some of that burden from him, but I didn't do it correctly. I didn't do it enough either, and he ended up ranting his heart out on that day.
Right.
So, besides that, I kind of wanted to ask you. Well, since I know both you and Bay are dark types, I just honestly wanted to ask you if there's anything that you could tell me about if there's anything that you could tell me about what Bane is going through at the moment, because I can kind of see that there's something bothering him, but I can't exactly pinpoint what it is.
I see. Yes. Alright, I can tell you. As you know, everyone has their type inclinations. Dark types in particular have it really rough, though. If they haven't been dark types all their lives. There are cases of people getting the dark type attribute upon evolving or something of the sort. Humans have it especially tough because we have a thing called the dark spiral.
Oh, what is this dark spiral?
I'm just going to check some and make sure that you know some terms that I'm about to say.
Okay.
Do you know what an Ouroboros loop is?
I feel like I've heard that word before, but I'm not entirely sure.
It's when something feeds into itself endlessly.
I see.
Dark types get their energies from negative emotions. In some places, it's even called the evil type. Not completely without merit, but as such, dark types are more prone to generating more negative emotion and holding on to it more often. This can reach a point where we start falling into what is known as the dark spiral, where our emotions start to not dissipate any longer and just start collecting and feeding into each other and becoming more potent as we slowly lose the ability to deal with it as a normal Pokemon would. Talk about our feelings, try to address the source of the stress, and even small frustrations with ourselves due to our inabilities will contribute to the dark spiral.
Mm-hmm.
The dark spiral is generally divided into 3 stages. The first is where it's bad, but it's not unbearable. You have a smaller ability to forgive. We potentially start to lash out at those who start to inquire about us, and we have a much more difficult time expressing ourselves or telling others how we're feeling. We also tend to believe that our actions are more justified than they otherwise would be, because obviously we're having a bad time and obviously people should be able to tell, so why would they ask such a stupid question or something of the sort.
Pass nods.
The second stage is where it becomes more noticeable, I'll say, and small smoke might start to rise off their bodies. Now there may be significant attitude changes, as even a formerly peaceful dark type would start getting notably hostile towards people that they would be otherwise neutral to, and standoffish towards friends.
Pass nods.
This would also be accompanied by an increased desire for revenge for all slights dealt to them, or just to make others as unhappy as they are. Because obviously,
I see.
it's not fair for them to be feeling this way when others are not. And the later stages are where things start getting difficult. This is the phase where the energies have gotten so potent that they may begin to distort memories. Remembering things backwards, you may remember them in a worse light than they actually were. Such as he may believe that in some ways he was forced to come with you instead of coming willingly, or tricked in some fashion.
I see. I think I'm getting the picture.
Right.
So this is basically something that all the dark types have to keep in check, or else they be consumed by it.
Yes. However, native dark types grow up with it. We're used to it, so we're better at keeping it in check. People who become dark types, they have it rough, let's say.
Paz is crossing his arms and he's beginning to tap one of his fingers on one of his arms. He's looking a little bit nervous.
Have something to say?
This, I, I'm not sure if I'm not sure. No, you keep going with your explanation. I'll talk after you're done.
Well, that is effectively the summary of it, except that the aura would start becoming much more potent, much like instead of a thin wispy smoke, it would be more like they're standing under a chimney.
I see. So, I want your opinion. How do you think the spiral would manifest on somebody who is very responsible, like Bane is? Somebody that tries to take most of the responsibility onto himself.
I'd imagine he'd draw a very fine line between his priorities and everything else.
I see.
Whereas if it falls in everything else, he doesn't care, or may just wish for it to cease to be so it can stop being a problem for him.
I see. And are there any ways to help? Are there any ways to help dark types that have gotten bad with this?
Well, he'll certainly need to find some things that he enjoys, that or have someone take over some of the responsibilities so that he could potentially have more time to consider and think things through on his own.
Has not. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I've been asking you all this is because I am kind of worried about Bane. Like, usually he is rather calm and collected. If not when he's not admonishing Squirrel and Chomper when they legitimately do something wrong. But when I woke up after being dehydrated, I noticed something in Bane. You should. Well, I could see that there was something wrong, like there was some stress building up on him. It didn't seem like anything unnatural other than just having to deal with the shenanigans happening around him. But when I woke up and I saw him today, Bane could barely keep that facade up. The others couldn't notice, but I can see these kinds of things a little bit better than others. I'm not entirely sure how. There's just something that just felt wrong. And then he went to talk with Sigmund, and I did something wrong, and I did something wrong with I spying on his conversation, but I wasn't able to hear most of it. It was very muffled. But there was one thing that I did hear, and I Sigmund and Bane basically agreed that nothing in this conversation would get out of the room. And I am just worried that something happened in there that I wasn't able to see.
Huh.
And well, I am worried. I am very worried for Bane. Mostly because, well, he is our leader and he is the one that's keeping things together. If he somehow cracks, we'd be in serious trouble.
You're not wrong. I was also inquiring about Vane. I tried to help him not too long ago, and I fear I only made things worse. Then I had a talk with Sigmund about what to do, and apparently he's informed me very strongly that he has handled it. and fie on me for making him be a therapist.
That's it. That Sigmund really doesn't know how to talk with people, does he?
I think he's allergic to kindness.
Do you think maybe he's a dark type himself, in secret?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Still, though, I guess all the information that you've given me, I feel like it does help a little bit to put things into context. The question is, though, with Bane is trying to basically tell people that nothing is wrong if anybody asks him that. I've noticed that's a trend with him, but now I can't help but imagine that there is something wrong that he's desperately trying to hide.
We could go try to pry it out of Sigmund if you'd like.
How likely do you think that would be? I mean,
I can't guarantee the success, but it's better than trying nothing.
Well, I suppose there's nothing wrong with asking, because honestly, I'd like as much information as I can if I'm going to try and help Bane keep it together.
So, I guess we'll just go march into his office then?
Yes, I guess so.
Zorak will get up and leave, heading back towards the doctor's office. That small smirk.
And Paz follows along.
He knocks upon the door before opening. Sigmund, I'm back. Why are you back? And he's going to look over to Paz, like,
Yo,
you need something.
I just want to ask you some stuff.
All right, go ahead. I don't have another patient at the moment. Why, Sigmund, that was almost kind of you, can it?
Okay, I'm going to be straight with you. I did try to listen in on your conversation, but I could barely hear it. But I did hear that you didn't want whatever happened in there to come out of it, and it was just you and Ben inside of that room. And I just finished talking with Sarok about what dark type Pokemon go through. So I'm honestly want to ask you: is there something wrong with Bane?
I'm not saying.
Paz is going to rub his chin. You know, you denied it. You denied it. Just kind of tell me that something did happen.
Yes, and it's Vane's business.
It might be Bane's business, but I am honestly worried for him. If you can't tell me straight up, could you at least tell me if there's anything that I can do to help?
I think he said plenty, unless you don't remember.
I do remember.
Cool. I will remind you of his singular desire from you. Stop shooting your teammates.
Okay, I can do that.
Great. Because otherwise you're being a bad influence.
I understand. Thank you. At least,
All right. So, apart from that, I suppose I should passively remind you, don't be too worried about death. Your body is actually very sturdy. Maybe you could share that knowledge with your friends.
Oh yeah. I don't think Scruff and Squirrel know that. I guess I will tell them then.
They do not, as he goes into the same spiel.
Hmm. Okay, I understand. Thanks a lot for the.
So yeah, you can get grievously injured as much as you like, but nothing's gonna kill you. One way or another, I'll put your remains back together in some vaguely Pokemon-shaped mass.
Bass is going to look horrified at that.
As encouraging as ever, Sigmund. What he means to say is you'll always be able to recover.
Okay, that sounds better.
Now, why do you have to go and take my fun like that? Because it's not fun. I beg to differ.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go now. I think I have enough information to process in my mind, but actually, thanks a lot, the two of you. You actually helped me out a ton today.
Okay, I love you. Bye bye.
Huh?
Ignore that.
Who was that?
Get out of my office. Sigmund standing swiftly.
Okay. Okay, let's just leave Sarok.
Yeah, alright. He's going to leave quickly and closes the door behind him. Well, who'd have thought?
Pass is going to ask, who was that? I know you were in there a moment ago. Do you know who that is?
Yes. Sigmund might kick my ass if I say, though.
Did you mind telling me? We're probably away from his door.
Yeah, let's get further.
Yeah.
Alright, so. His staff is kind of alive.
Kind of alive? What?
Yeah. It's. I'm not sure of the full story, but apparently, once upon a time, according to Sigmund, there was this big, impressive tree that was extremely friendly. And it gave him a branch when he was much younger. And apparently, he went on adventures with that branch.
Oh?
Yeah. And then someday something happened to the tree, and he got very, very, very angry. But there wasn't much he could do about it. But the tree is still around in his staff. What's left of it, anyway.
Wait. Are we talking about are we talking about a tree as in something like that? He's going to point to an actual tree.
Well, according to him, much bigger, but yeah.
Oh.
Tree still
Huh?
lives!
Literally what I am typing to Digi with many question marks.
I gotta learn about this tree.
The tree was scary. Very cute, but scary.
Yes. So Sigmund was traveling around with this tree, and then something happened, and Sigmund got angry.
Yep.
That's
He's very protective of that staff.
That's not the most bizarre thing I heard, but that's, well, I'm not entirely sure what to do with that information. That sounds bizarre to me.
It's pretty impressive.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. Well, my guess if that ever comes, if that ever comes, I'll keep it in mind. But this is not something I should be worrying about right now. Bane is the issue at the moment.
Right.
Not to mention myself. Well, thanks a lot, sir. Your information is truly valuable.
Well, if you need anything else, just feel free to ask.
Hmm.
It
Actually,
seems that an interesting report had been filed on your guild, though. Or on your team, though.
oh, what happened? What report?
Well, it seems that another team has reported you as potential humans.
Oh, another team?
Yeah,
And how do they know about this?
I don't know. Apparently, they met Scruff in a hallway and were very startled by their findings during their conversation.
Huh. I might want to tell the team about this.
Well, when I was digging through that, another report came in from Sigmund asking for specialists to come and give you a general health checkup. It'd been issued about 2 days ago.
Wait, really? Huh.
Yeah. By my estimates, they should be arriving tomorrow.
But I'm feeling better though.
Well, it's a general health checkup, not an emergency team.
Ah, I see. Well, I guess we did get like I guess both me and Squirrel did get really injured. Even if whatever that that I don't remember the Pokemon name, but whatever that the thing that was alongside the owl did to us healed us. There might be some side effects or something of the sort. Doesn't sound bad.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Just thought you should know. It's probably not a good thing to be surprised by.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let the team know about this then. Good. uh, man, Bane may actually be happy to hear that Sigmund actually thought to ask a specialist to come to us.
Maybe.
Maybe.
You should probably be the one to tell him. I don't think he's wanting to see me yet.
Yeah. I'll make sure to tell him. Actually, I wonder if he's still at the library or I wonder if he's still at the library or not. I think he did say that he would leave after talking with Chomper.
Oh,
He maybe
he's
maybe I could,
probably around here somewhere then.
yeah. I guess I guess the first place I could ask would be the Gale Hall. That would be the most logical place for him to be, or at least if anybody may have seen him. Yeah. Well, we can head back to the Gale Hall together, and if Ben is there, you can just leave. I guess if you guys are not talking.
Right.
Okay. Well, thank you again. Your information it was really something. And Pass is going to head back to the Gale Hall.
All right. Vane, would you be in the general area?
Probably, because he would probably be talking to the, like, front desk
Receptionist.
person,
Yep.
kind of like, asking about the various things that he wanted to know about, such as, if there's any rebates for items used on missions, checking up on the status of the verbal report he gave. He didn't make a written one yet, so he was going to ask for a form to do that. As like, that sort of good stuff.
They would give you the reform, but unfortunately, there does not seem to be a rebate for items used inside the dungeons, but you are free to keep and or sell anything that you deem fit. After all, items gained by your efforts are yours first and foremost.
Huh.
You are under no obligation to sell them if you do wish to.
Understandable. He just felt like it would have been very silly to at least not check.
Right.
The next would obviously be if there is any sort of guild discount on purchasing said items, or like, standard flat rate.
Standard flat rate, however, all items will always be available to you if the guild facility does have them. Ergo, you will have a greater selection to buy than you would a wandering merchant.
All right. In that case, he's just going to go ahead and get, a refill of the berries that the team used during the last dungeon.
Yep, they would inform you that Team Arleon had filed reports regarding the previous 2 dungeon expeditions, with the second one being noticeably larger than the first one.
All right. Well, hey, at least they did something good. Vane is going to want to make sure that he has his own that he does as well. Also, especially with the theory of the the whole mess with the mask and all that. Back it up with descriptions of what he saw when he was flying around and all that stuff, and basically going, yes, this is the exact same shit, and they were acting very strangely. Basically, trying to put in a written report with as much detail as he can manage.
Yep. The receptionist will ask at one point, however, yes, and Team Abation filed an inquiry, so we'll just ask, are you human?
Team what?
They're another team that apparently had an encounter with one of yours earlier today, Scruff, and were alarmed by their status and seeming confusion. So they have asked the guild to look into you and confirm officially if you're human or how many members of your team are human.
Oh, well, that isn't that much of a problem. Bit of a confusing situation, but I can say that for sure, obviously, Kaza is not human. Kaz is not human, but was also a different Pokemon. He was dropped in with the rest of us, and as for the rest of us, as far as we know, we are human.
Interesting. I will write down that all of you all of you have been brought here. After all, human Pokemon just seems to sort of be the term that was used for builders that were brought and changed here for various reasons. There have been other cases of parallel Pokemon turning into, well, Pokemon like you are now.
Yeah, well, that's more Kaz's situation. Just a reminder, though, that Kaza is obviously not part of that.
Of course, excluding... Well, interesting. I feel like we've done you a disservice.
I have no context for what you're talking about right now.
Well, obviously, thorough training and education, such as covering the basic principles, would have been standard fare.
Well, we told multiple people that we were all amnesiacs.
They're just going to sigh and shake their heads. I see.
To be honest, we didn't even know that it was a thing until we found out by a book in the library. And that was the first we heard of it, so.
Well, yes, but even if you were amnesiacs, there are also teams on standby that help with these sorts of situations. There are many ways that amnesia can be acquired after.
I mean, that's definitely true.
So we would first have to examine you to figure out what the cause was, and eventually things would have been discovered.
If it also helps your investigation, we are also basically confirmed to have void parasites.
Oh. I see.
Well, at least one of our members has found the trigger word, and the, well, we all got dropped in together, so.
Understandable. I myself am not terribly familiar with the topic, but I believe we have some reports. According to it.
If it helps, it was verified by Sigmund.
Oh. I see. Then he should. Yes, he'd know who to report to.
I will let you know that he was quite miffed about the whole thing and is going to be billing you.
Of course he is.
I'm just letting you know in case you need to request additional funds be transferred.
We'll get in contact with the major branches. That Sigmund has done his job again, and maybe requesting excessive compensation. That's the price of a specialist, I suppose.
Alright, well, besides that, I just want to make sure that my verbal report was, spread around, and also make sure to put in my own written.
Of course.
So, is there a good place to do that, or is it just more grab the form, sit down wherever?
It's more grab the form and sit down wherever. However, should you wish for additional support, there are cases where we extend the usual period of 1 week of basically free room and board due to your advanced circumstances. We could naturally extend it quite long until you and your team feel more stabilized and ready to resume, well, proper activities.
Did you end up looking through Arleon's report? Okay.
We are hearing you eat, Raharu.
Oh, I'm sorry. I muted myself.
Did you happen to look through Arleon's report?
Yes, including their one.
Everything leading up to that incident. I mean, on one hand, I definitely appreciate the whole thing, but on the other, we kind of have almost no funds, and there's apparently a looming emergency with the invasion and all that, so we'll probably not take that up, but it is a nice thing to have. Thankfully, there was someone who came by that was extremely proficient in healing moves and has healed up the team.
Oh, I see. Well then, if you would wish to remain active, then by all means, the additional tutoring and extraneous circumstances treatment available whenever you please. Then.
All right. Well, we will likely take up the training, although the stay of free room and board is probably not going to be taken up. Mostly because even if I tried, we're not going to be able to keep my team out of the dungeon. So,
understandable.
So, while I think I could figure out the form on my own, is there any place that I should go to for help if I do need some clarification on terms?
Most guild officials would be able to help you with that. However, the communications officer in particular is well versed in most forms of communication, be it verbal, nonverbal, and as such, a general greater comprehension of the lexicon than most.
All right, well, I'll keep that in mind. I'm just going to go over there and start filling out paperwork.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
He's just going to go over and start filling out paperwork. He's going to be doing that for quite a while, until anything or anyone disturbs him.
As you find Vane filling papers.
I see. Bass is going to come over towards Bane and ask him, "What are you doing there, Bane?"
Filling out paperwork.
Oh, I see.
Well, Arleon made sure to actually put in a report on what happened, but I figure that it's best if we have our own report in for cross-referencing, and also for anything such as people wanting to get as many different perspectives on it as possible.
Sounds like you have a lot to write down.
It's not that much, actually. A lot of it is just the going over observations and details in order to support findings.
I see. Do you need help? Do you need any help with that by any chance?
Well, obviously, if you want to put in your own report, that'd probably be helpful, but otherwise, I'm just going to be here doing this. Unfortunately, there's no rebate, but I'll be able to get replacement healing items pretty easily.
Well, perhaps putting in my own report wouldn't be such a bad idea. Probably won't be as meticulous as yours, but it might help with the information.
Yeah, it might.
I think I will then.
All right, if you want to get a form, they're up at the desk.
Yeah. Pass is going to get a form and going to sit down next to it and begin writing down the things that he remembers and stuff. Yeah.
They will not be making conversation, just so you know.
Yeah, Pass is aware of that. He's not going to be making any conversation either. He's just going to be noting down stuff. He's basically just keeping Bane company.
All right.
Yeah. For how long do the two of them do that? I wonder.
Well, let's see. There's probably a role that would be appropriate for this. Mind, logic, academics. And Vane, you get +2 due to your methodical nature.
All right, understandable.
Ooh.
Oh,
All right. Fair enough.
let's see what.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh God,
Oh no.
I am rerolling that.
All right,
Okay,
that's better.
That's
Fair
better.
enough.
Ooh.
Ah, I see.
I just like to imagine that with that reroll, you just like kind of lean over and go, Vane, how do I do this?
I approve this headcanon.
Yeah, that's
One,
honestly,
two,
that sounds fine.
5. I think Vane ended up with a 6, I think.
Yeah, it's a 6.
And Paz ends up with 5.
5.
All
Yeah.
right. You
Much better than his initial roll of a -2.
Indeed.
the pair of you do sit down and spend some time on these papers, and before you realize it, you're done, fully filled out with no particular errors. Vane, you feel strangely satisfied with doing paperwork and then looking over Paz's papers, and there's nothing wrong. There's nothing that you have to object to.
Did I do okay at this?
Yeah, you did perfectly fine.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. Hearing that for you does fill me with confidence.
All right, well, let's go ahead and submit these.
Yeah, sounds good.
They're spread around.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The papers are received and filed away.
Well, that took a bit, but I think that was kind of relaxing, actually.
Well, hopefully it saves us trouble later.
Indeed. Oh, actually, talking about trouble, there's something I gotta tell you.
All right.
Well, this is mostly concerning Squirrel, but I was talking with somebody earlier, and I got some information that apparently, Sigmund ordered for a specialist to come to see us, specifically us to check up on us.
Well, it might just be a second opinion. It might be someone that, he met in the past. It might be.
Yeah.
Well, it could be a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm just saying because apparently he filed for whoever this person is to come here 2 days ago, and well, they haven't arrived yet. I just want to say that because well, a Squirrel doesn't like doctors. We should probably tell him about this before the person arrives.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna probably make sure that we get all the berries filled out if you want to tell the rest of the team about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. There's some other stuff that I gotta tell them anyways.
Ah, well, that works out then.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you later, Bane.
All right. See you later, Pez.
Then Paz proceeds to leave, heading back to the library.
All right, and Vane now is like, because he's being left by himself, he's just gonna kind of like slowly start going over like team finances and like what whereabouts they should be at, and the sort of profits, but like trying to keep into account that like the gummies are worth like 4,800 but haven't been sold off or anything, and just a bunch of stuff.
Ian Paz is heading back to the library to the room where he assumes that the guys are still gathered at. I don't know where Chomper went, but I imagine Squirrel and Scruff are still in there.
Casa.
In Casa, yes.
Squirrel, for his part, having gotten better, would have been with Bean.
Ah,
Yes. Now that there's something special for Squirrel and Bean to do in particular, something that has to do with an axe.
Yes.
ooh.
I haven't been
Ooh.
this pleased with a
Next
group
time.
of folks since the Cormyreans sent the price of turnips through the roof during the onion famine.
What?
Well, perfect timing. You ready,
Oh yeah, cards are
Taldarius?
actually. Here, I had to close all my stuff before, so let me. You can continue on with your thing. I'll do this in a little bit. I gotta go dredge up my document and get down to his section. The fuck is Jakovich's thing? I have you around here somewhere.
Well, while he's pulling that up, yeah. Squirrel is looking to finally forge his, tail weapon.
Yep.
Oh,
It feels,
also,
it feels good to be back. Oh, yes, go.
yeah, I just wanted to say that you can keep going with this thing, but I just wanted to say that I kind of forgot to mention that Paz would also tell Bane about about what he heard about some other team inquiring about us being human. He wouldn't know that Bane already got that information, so he would tell him about that.
Yeah. And then they would just kind of go, "Oh yeah, there was a report put in about the team, so I was informed about it. Just while
Okay.
I was filling out the paperwork."
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Go ahead and continue.
You've thought this through?
A memory card has been played.
Ah,
Memories.
Hey, Rex.
get one.
No, there's your answer.
Rex.
You got a bark.
Rex. You're
There
a good
goes
boy.
another bark. I appreciate it.
I think
Got the top.
Bane can get this.
Oh, okay.
All right. You are sitting not very comfortably. The chair never seems big enough. Or maybe it's the room that doesn't seem big enough as you're going through reports. File after file after file of seemingly disconnected incidents. Why can't they put these pieces together? Obviously, these two are the same person. A lesser crime made to give themselves an alibi for the greater crime that was committed just 5 minutes ago. An obvious cover-up, setting up an alibi for themselves. And even going so far as to have evidence ready to point at someone else. Laughable, really. What's more laughable is that people were almost ready to fall for it. Awful. Awful. You write your note down and put the two files together with a paper clip. You've got so many others to look through tonight. Just like every other night. And that's the memory.
Ooh, okay. All right. I guess in that case, Vane is going to mostly be just... He's still going to be, like, trying to do the thing, but, like, that memory is probably going to be rattling around for a while.
Yep.
So it'll still get done just a lot slower than it normally would. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be looking for my Jakovich. Fuck. Like I said, go on ahead. Because
All right.
that's going to be the memory, so.
It's so good to be back here. The room is almost smotheringly warm. But you know what's waiting for you. In the corner is your chest, Squirrel. And it looks like some rudimentary wheels have been applied. Doesn't look like they're quite finished yet. They're not fastened on as tightly as they could be, but your chest seems pullable now. And there's an additional handle applied one side. However,
Intriguing.
what lays inside the furnace, that has your attention. In fact, it's been on your mind for quite the while. The metal has melted completely.
He's looking around for Bean.
Bean arrives shortly afterwards. Ah, you're here. Of course he'd be here. Now I'm just going to ask to make sure, very, very sure, you are alright, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Well, we're going to have to get some things ready first. First, the water bath, and the mold, along with our tools.
Okay, where do I start?
Well, first you're going to don your protective equipment. This is extremely hot after all. Face mask, gloves, apron. You must have these on at the very least.
Right. He will very quickly be gathering all those things up and getting it all put on.
Alright. Now, watch closely. It's best if we don't spend too much time on this. Metal needs to be as hot as it can be as we pour it into the mold. As he is going to slowly open the furnace with his ghost hands and grasp the handle that lays near the door, pulling out what looks to be a large pot. Before carrying it to the mold and gently tipping it in, the white hot liquid pouring in, already you can feel the waves of heat through your equipment as liquid metal descends. And now that it is inside the mold, we shall press down upon it with the other half to get a imprint going before letting the water rush over. And he lowers the entire mold into the water bath. Steam explodes off of it. Before raising it back up and holding it with the tools, slowly and carefully moves it from the mold, resubmerging it. The water effectively boiling with metal inside.
Rex is just,
Oh,
What's on
Rex
your
is
mind
just
there?
adorable.
yes, he is very adorable.
Hugs.
Yes, he's very adorable.
I'm currently cropping out the Rex familiar from Paint's ref sheet for a thing.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's why that popped in. Anyways. Right. Squirrel is looking on very attentively, very excited to get started on, actually working the metal and getting the fine points set up. He is ready. He's got his equipment. He's just waiting for for Bian to tell him when.
he, after the metal itself has been plunged into the water, would move his hands and then instruct Squirrel to raise and lower it every now and then to give it some time to set, and then give the water a bit of its own chance to cool. And refilling the water bath from all that has evaporated.
He is working the bellows, though he will want to work the actual, He will actually want to hammer it and such when that time comes. But for now, yeah, he's working the bellows. At least I think that's what you were describing him working.
Yes, I do believe so.
Okay.
And in time, he's going to say that is enough and instruct you to carry it over to a workbench. This is going to be... Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
This next part, I think you will actually find using. Here we're going to start.
Not enough ale.
here's where we're going to start hammering out some of the imperfections that may have developed over time.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Ido Things tipped $5. Zrax Heart Razim Heart.
Thank you very much for that tip, I do things. You were saying, Enja?
Here's where we beat some of the lines. Here's where we beat some of the finer edges flat. It is very difficult to keep the perfect smoothness overall. But with some effort, it'll all work itself out. With some effort from us, it'll all be worked very smoothly, very evenly. After that, we'll be doing the detailing work. However, thankfully, with its time in the mold, it seems to have retained its shape with very little warping. So here you are. And he presents them a hammer. Feel it over, and where it doesn't feel completely smooth, give it a few taps until it's reached your ideal shape.
Okay. And he's gonna kind of mostly close his eyes to really focus on the feeling and such. Focusing on feeling out exactly where he wants things. Like, he'll open his eyes to actually, when he actually is working on it, but otherwise, running the hammer along, he wants to really cut out all other distractions.
Yep.
And then Chomper comes in with a tray full of chestnut food.
My
imagine.
And then Chomper gets a concussion from a hammer being thrown at his head.
Oh.
Then Chomper perished immediately.
Just fades away.
Chomper died again.
The end.
And they all lived happily ever after. What a shame, really. Oh well.
All right, thanks for the $5 dono, Raharu.
No worries.
That's nice. Yo.
So, let's see. What role would that be? Definitely a craft. Oh,
The dankest dungeon.
Raharu 95 tipped $5.
Thank you so much for that, Raharu.
No worries. Yeah, you can continue the scene. Sorry for the interruption.
Oh, you're fine. Let's see. It would probably be a body innovative craft.
Alright. Do I get any bonuses from all of the stuff that have gone into this so far?
Yes, I will grant you an additional 2 dice.
Woohoo! Ooh.
Oh,
That's quite the roll.
yeah.
Oh.
Not bad.
Got
Also,
2 tens.
he's also got his
Nice.
metalsmithing specialties, or specialty.
Oh, that's a good one.
You have been looking forward to this day so fervently.
That didn't help
We
much.
still got 2 tens.
But
That's 6.
6 isn't bad.
6 is pretty good. 6 is pretty good. As you're hammering it into your ideal shape. And the hammer does seem to be responding. It feels good. It feels this is right. For Ian produces a grinding wheel. Now, as this is yours, it should be up to you to determine when is right. So here you are. Pedaling here, or pressing down here, will make the wheel spin. It can spin for quite the while, and it can go quite fast. So, as a demonstration, he would start pumping the pedal with one of his ghost hands and tentatively take the axe head and point one of the ends mostly parallel to the wheel, and we'd press down. And gradually, this would become sharpened.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to let you do this completely, however. I feel that it would be important for you to judge yourself what the right sharpness is. But if you require assistance, I will give you advice.
Alright. And he's gonna sit down and get to work on that. I imagine it's probably going to take a while, but that is what he is working on.
I will take another of the same roll.
Alright. I'm gonna reroll.
That's fair.
Probably for the best.
That's much better. $10.
I guess that's how it is.
Yep.
Squirrel has that laser focus. They've been wanting to do this for so long, and Bean, while keeping a watchful eye, is letting them have full control with virtually no demonstration. This is Squirrel's show.
Squirrel's been studying that manual. He's been studying how to do all of this, how to get it all just right. He's on top of his game with this.
Nice.
Those 10 dice may be a clue. How much he has wanted this in particular.
Very much so.
I'm glad you finally get to have it.
Let's go and move on to somebody else, though. I need to step away for a little bit.
Okay, who's next? I guess Scruff.
Hmm.
Scruff.
Yeah, sorry. Hello.
Totally fine.
Scruff would have probably gone to the library and tracked down Bean to ask exactly where's the geography section and the not just the maps of the local area.
Oh my. Hope you feel well, Zim.
You get well, then.
I specifically put it in text so that way. Never mind.
Oof.
Pat pat.
Don't worry,
pulled out
everyone
nerd
shall
chat.
support you now. Twitch chat, can I get a
Everyone
support?
supports him.
I'm just not feeling the greatest. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Scruff would have gone to Bean.
Sorry, I was just laughing at something I saw in the
I
chat.
see, I see chat. Yeah, I see chat. Gremlin's the lottie. Keep it up.
I like how Brian's text is like right by each other. It's funny to look at both of those come together. For the record, Chopper never went to sleep. He's still literally
Why are
roaming
you
around.
like this?
No, this is legit. I've been being quiet because I'm being honest. I just want to enjoy anybody's scenes, but yeah, Chopper has literally been trying to sleep, and same thing, staring at the ceiling. All the thoughts are going into their head, and they're just not really able to fall asleep. They want to. What Vane told him was like nice, and it helped. It's just that it's still there. So.
You're lucky Vane didn't say go and keep an eye on everyone. Because Scruff 100% would just like park himself on top of you and keep you there. Like you're not roaming around, no.
Well, that's a shame because it seems that Chopper is probably either going to seek out Samantha or is going to be messing with the books. Mainly cookbooks, business books,
We might meet
and
each
fighting
other in the
books.
library then.
It would
Depends
not
how
be
lost
long
Rex
for
gets.
you two to run into each other. You know what? Both of you call me a number.
Call you a number?
High or low, both of you.
Hi.
I'll go low.
Uh-huh. Well, how about that? Alright. Scruff, you can peer into the workshop and... Well, let's just say that the heat is exceptionally unpleasant, but you do see Bean. And Chopper, Samantha is in the kitchen with Cirrus. The kitchen also seems to be in an almost orderly state, but there's someone else there. And it's not Rubikin.
Oh. Oh, dang. Nope. Chompers are going to enter in, and after seeing Samantha kind of try to flag her down in a very tired way. The energy is not there with Chomper right now. But yeah, he's gonna be reaching out to Samantha.
You can grasp on her tail and pull slightly.
Oh yeah, tiny. Okay. Oh well, tug. Hey, Samantha. Hey, hello, Sam.
Oh, hey, whoa, Chomper, you look
Great. Thank you. I haven't.
you need a coffee.
Oh, all this coffee making, I never even thought about actually drinking a coffee. That might be a good idea. As you can hear lightning bolts hit the window. yeah, coffee. That sounds good. Coffee.
You are heading back towards towards the kitchen as it feels like your nose has been singed and you hate this particularly. So you're coming to get an ice pack. As the workroom, otherwise an inaccessible zone. It is too hot. You know what is also good for you? Sleep, though.
Sleep?
Yeah, it's healthy for you, though. Like lettuce.
Oh, sorry. That was reactive. I hate that word. All right. I was thinking. I don't want to see anything green for a while. Matter of fact, can we have steak? Do we have any meat? I want to try making maybe a chestnut beef stew. Yeah. Actually,
Stew might be a little hard for you. Hold on. Hey, Cirrus, how you doing?
Cirrus has since finished cleaning and is out currently copying pamphlets.
Oh, right. He's out. Hey, Cat. Keep an eye on them. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff from the pantry. Can do. As something is now grabbing your tail, Chomper.
Is kind of looking around till they can possibly spot Cat.
It's an Espeon-shaped Pokemon, except they are very blue, all the way.
All the way. Oh, they're shiny. Okay, well.
Nah, shiny would be green. This one is just blue.
Oh yeah, that's right. They are green. Well, dang, what the heck's with this Espeon? That's interesting.
You've seen them before.
It is double shiny.
Oh yeah, the double shiny.
Rarest of shiny. Hi! It's been a while. Well, not really, actually.
Hi.
They're really active.
I'm trying to get some food and a coffee, I guess. But, yeah, I can't sleep. So, just thought I'd see if get some stuff done with Samantha.
I could make you sleep.
Wait. How? You can help sleep?
Yes. There are moves for that.
You don't have to think about stuff. You just sleep. Go right to sleep. No thinking.
Yes. There's also things that you eat for that too.
Really? Chopper like looking at you like you cracked the code or something.
Yes.
That'd be
fact,
great.
In fact, that there are specific drinks just to help with that. Observe. And with psychic powers, he pulls out a gallon of milk, pours some into a pot, and then starts to heat it.
Huh. that you're just making the milk hotter.
Yes. Or
Why?
makes it different.
Well, yeah, I learned you can heat up the chestnuts and they taste different when they're boiled or grilled, but hot milk. Why would you have hot drinks? It's cold.
Oh, but don't you know? Coffee is a hot beverage.
Oh yeah, but milk though. I guess you could put milk in the coffee. They said that in a book one time. I'm still learning about this cooking stuff. I usually just eat stuff raw, but
But we are not done, you see.
what? There's more? What
As
are you doing to that milk?
the milk is growing warmer, another cabinet opens and an amber-colored liquid in a jar is produced. This is called honey.
Honey. You're not gonna put that in the milk, are you? It's like sticky and slow pour. It just doesn't have the same contagiousy. Damn it.
Consistency.
He's going to like put a paw on either side of his face, squeeze a little.
Canonical.
So
No, that was another word. Constance.
As the honey is tipped into the milk. He's doing it! He's doing it!
You're a mad lad. I never thought of doing this at all.
And
Just watching the honey pour.
and a spoon begins to mix before the honey stops pouring, and it keeps stirring and stirring, and the milk's color changes slightly, but where'd all the honey go? It's gone. It's just milk.
Wait. And Chomper's obviously tired. He's usually more guarded than this a bit now, but he's literally so dang tired that he's just gonna look at Cat and go, "Hey, does Vane like you? I forgot."
I think he has no particular feelings about me, one way or another.
Oh,
Now
good,
drink.
good. Okay. And just starts drinking it. Doesn't hold any other reserves from drinking it other than that.
It is calming, it is rich, and it is sweet. As Chomper is now full of warm milk honey.
God, tastes like candy. That's really the.
Whoa.
And Chomper stops moving for a little bit. It just snores. Bubble on their nose. On the table.
Excellent. Perfect win.
Perfect win.
Did you have the realistic? Did you have the realistic thoughts out of it and prepare for that?
It was ad lib. Yeah,
I see.
Chopper's on the table, sprawled out.
Cat. Such a silly meme.
Samantha returns with a small basket of items. All right, so we're. She's gonna look over to Cat. You do. I fed him. She's gonna look down again, like, all right, checks out. Big chicks.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. Makes complete sense.
What did you give him? Milk with honey. Fair enough.
The technique.
That shit puts anyone's. Did he drink that whole pot? Very immediately, yes. Fair enough. Guess I'll just put this back. So, are you really cloth? All the way. Is that why you're blue? Yes. Cool.
Cirrus and Rubicon now approach, for Rubicon has detected a drop in chaos.
His chopper has dropped.
Everything all right in here? Oh, wait. Right. Everything all right in here?
Yes, everything is fine. Chopper is sleeping. He will be sleeping for.
Chestnuts.
Oh, all right, and hello again, Cat.
Hi. Yeah, he kind of just showed up. I wasn't really sure what to do about him. Kind of reminded me of someone annoying, but he's, I don't know, he's behaving. So I guess it's fine.
And just confirming, Cat is now dyed blue?
Yes, they are very blue.
Lovely.
Very
Very nice choice of color, by the way.
Thanks.
I like
blue.
I like blue too.
Didn't Vane also like specifically recommend blue to hide the gearhead thing?
I think so, yeah.
Something like that.
I swear I recommended that he use blue.
I'm pretty sure he did. So Cat is now blue. He is extremely blue.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, what? What happened? What? Oh, I'm going back to sleep.
Drink the milk.
Good. All right.
Pepperoni. Pastrami. Lasagna.
Oh yeah, there's something I wanted to show you. I think.
Sure.
Okay, right this way.
And Cirrus is following, albeit a bit cautiously after Vane's heads up about the guild leader, but this isn't the guild leader. They've encountered them before.
I have a vision for you.
Okay, just what exactly before you do?
It's information about all the things that have been happening. I figured this would be relevant to you and forward decision making going forward.
Sure, why not?
Okay, here we go. Just touch my forehead.
Warily, Cirrus steps forth. And does
Rubicon glaring skeptically.
Don't turn off the brain. Don't turn off the brain.
As Cirrus starts getting all knowledge, and I mean all of it from the beginning of their adventure.
Congratulations.
Oh.
Cirrus is now bristling.
Oh.
Cirrus is now shuddering. Cirrus's overall tone has darkened a shade. Cirrus has ceased shuddering.
Oh boy.
Cirrus is still.
And then Cirrus became Woe, who watched all the show in one day. No, don't die.
Whoa.
Rather than at what was it, 2 times speed? You're now watching it at like 16 times speed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, no. So for the record, for I kind of rewatched everything at 2 times speed while on shift, so whatever I remember, but I don't care right now. Whatever the case is, various opinions have been formed, and several notes have been included.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Cirrus is now experiencing extreme emotions. Ruvik likely senses this, as it is a very deep. No. It's safe to call it rage.
I feel perceived. Oh no.
This gives a lot more perspective to things, Cat. Thank you.
No problem, I guess. I think I did the wrong things now, though.
No. Now, if you don't mind me, I just need a moment.
Okay. Look, I guess.
Cirrus just, by avian flexibility, buries their beak and face in chest floof.
Whoa! Pillow scream in the chest flip from the owl. Damn.
I could feel that.
Yeah.
Wicked, very concerned.
Valid reaction to being mind boosted.
Cirrus turns about, eyes aflame, to Ruvik. Pain is off limits. No further teasing.
Okay.
Oh God, you made his voice even worse.
This party has dealt with enough for now. I might need a minute. Or a few. And Cirrus will...
That tea from the kitchen?
Hmm?
You want me to go get you some of that tea from the kitchen?
That would be appreciated.
It's nice to hear you do your normal voice after that. He's like, dang, you sound like miserable in that voice. That's a good one.
Yes. The shift from barely maintaining voice to it is threatening to give out. You are lucky you are not awake, Chomper. For were you awake, you would recognize a meteoric flash. But this isn't just a flash, it's a steady glow.
Ah. I watched one of those. Not too long ago, actually.
You're lucky you are asleep.
Owl head turn.
Oh, yeah. Cirrus is shuddering ever so slightly again, glancing over at Chomper, taking a deep breath,
chestnuts.
and just staring for a few moments and following to accept some of that tea. And there is just an ever so slight tremble to their hands, but it is otherwise restrained. And if I'm not mistaken, it is Cat, Samantha, and Chomper in the kitchen area at this time, yes?
Chomper is unconscious, however, and Scruff has probably at this point just arrived so that they can get some ice on their nose.
Oh, lovely.
The target has arrived.
Oh.
Samantha will just say you good? You look kinda different.
My face hurts.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought your nose was kinda red.
Have you got water?
I got an ice
You've
pack.
got water. I can make ice, so I just need water.
Oh, fair enough. She will set a bowl of water on the ground. A rather shallow bowl.
Thank you kindly. And he sticks his face in the bowl. And with the same ability that allows him to water walk, just freezes the bit that's touching his nose. Just hold this face down in the bowl. This is nooch.
Huh.
What's going on in here?
Oh, hey, Cirrus.
What's everyone else doing in here?
Cirrus is sipping at the tea, glances over to Scruff, and stares for a few seconds, and resumes the tea for the moment.
I will say Scruff is effectively both vision blind and nose blind whilst he's doing this, because all he can smell at the moment is cold.
Yep.
And all he can see at the moment is darkness as he is full on face down in the bowl. He's just going off of who he happened to see when he walked in, and he's kind of making conversation whilst not being able to see anything.
Rubikin is very confused because he doesn't know what Cirrus saw, but apparently it was bad. It was bad. Like murder plants bad. Maybe worse.
Yeah, like bad enough that the first thing he did was immediately turn to Rubikin and go, they are off limits.
Awkward thumbs up with lack of understanding.
Congratulations, Cirrus has received 4 days dose of chaos in mere minutes or moments.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Cirrus idly takes a moment and, with the tea, I am going to write a few notes. I will be a minute. And with that, Cirrus is slowly heading on out.
Before you do,
Hmm?
Chopper gets up a little dazily, like looks over at Cirrus, sees a silhouette of a bird looking very, very emotionally distraught, and basically very, very done with what's going on, or just a lot of stuff happened to him, and then he just goes, "Buzz," goes back to sleep.
In the moment that Cirrus hears a noise from Chomper, their head is now facing you, irregardless of position of body.
Just target found.
Oh.
up to Chomper whether they recognize that a pair of beaming eyes have just locked on them.
They're really like so tired that even like they didn't do anything but see you and go boss and go back to sleep. Hope for the best.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, you won.
Cirrus idly pauses, turns to Samantha, and simply remarks, "This group has been through a lot. You were not mistaken in your remark about that."
Yeah. It looks like you went through a lot too, though.
I have been apprised of circumstances. This group is something else, and they are lucky to have dropped here where they would survive. And with that, Cirrus resumes heading back to their pamphlets and makes sure they are finished up, stacked, and begins contemplating their notes.
I was wondering, is he going to contemplate his own existence?
Oh, no. Cirrus is perfectly steady. They've had plenty of practice reining in. This is certainly testing limits, but Cirrus is resuming questioning if this is Ruvicann's work or not, reminding themselves that Ruviccan must be truthful with them, and making a note to explain to Ruviccan in due time. Squirrel.
Uh-oh.
What about him?
Oh God. Nemesis.
Welcome back, Sim.
Yeah, you're
Hello.
in trouble.
Yeah,
I don't
just-
know what-
You came back just in time.
Yeah, I was giving you context, and then you heard that.
Oh, I was listening.
Lost in chaos. Okay.
Yeah, that time wasn't me falling asleep. I was listening that time.
Okay,
Fair
cool.
enough. Fair enough.
I just needed to step outside, get some air and stuff.
Yeah, that's fair.
Understandable.
Cirrus trundles on back briefly. By the way, Cat, the cuts have been hidden quite well. They did a good job.
Oh, goody.
And Cirrus then trundles on back to their note writing.
Yeah. This was good. This was good. This worked. This worked really well, I think.
What even just huh.
It worked.
Don't worry, someone will eventually ask, I'm sure. Or no one. After all, this party seems to really skip a lot of beats from time to time.
I resent that statement. Vane has been trying to get every scrap of anything they could.
Oh yeah, no. But this party, Not the individuals, this party.
I mean, Samantha's also like very confused. Like, you
Oh, they're
good?
free to
You
they're
okay?
free to interject.
You know what? I think she will. Like, you know, I've missed a lot of warning signs and paid for it, or rather, these kids paid for it. So I'm just gonna stick my nose where it may not belong. What did you see? Or what happened? You okay? You look kind of mad.
Oh, most certainly.
All right. Could you possibly elaborate as to why?
I am not from this world, and this group would halfway be gone in mine. The fact they are alive is a solid miracle.
She's going to look over the cat.
Is very forgiving.
All right. Cat, right? What did you do? I showed them what they wanted to see, and they were really curious about the group, so I showed them. I myself didn't actually see it, but I guess it was less than great. Is that right? Okay then.
If it's any clarification, I was wanting to help.
You know, maybe we should just get you to the doctor. You sound like you're dying. Or unless, hey, Rurikan, right?
Barely. You know what? No, I'm giving it a shot. And at this point, Cirrus is now attempting the self-healing.
I was about to.
Samantha was ready to get him a citrus berry. Like, Jesus Christ.
You need a reviver seat on that voice. That is.
I was about to ask. Does it hurt you to make that voice whoa?
Oh, no, not in the slightest.
Oh,
I
good
can
to
do
hear.
that for as long as I wish. Now, I do have to be careful not to overexert it, but at that volume, that rate, I can maintain that indefinitely.
Fair enough.
And with the rage and intent to express behind it, and, you know, no longer being as worried about a repeat of their previous healing attempt. A few moments later, Cirrus is pausing, rubbing over their neck a moment. Okay, that is markedly better.
Oh, wow, you sound great.
Yeah, it helps to not be worrying about whether or not attempting healing's going to tear me up further than it already did. Cat can explain that one problem.
Yep. You see, I was indebted to them and have been looking forward to a way to help them back. You see, they did a move called Pain Split with me to help get me back together. Alright, that seems reasonable. I had been decapitated completely. Oh.
Oh.
I will remind you, I am made of cloth, so that was not a lethal injury for me. Oh. So that's why you're... Oh, wait, no, you told me. But like, oh my god! And that worked. It did.
Yes. And you see, unfortunately, I was a little new to this world myself. And I've got a bit of a history of jumping to assist others. Cat was very convincing. And first impulses kicked in. I don't know the healing of this world, but the intent translated well enough.
He is a very kind, generous man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'd kind of given away the last of my... Unfortunately, I had given away the last of my healing items a couple days ago. Ironically, to this very group. But hey, 'tis my luck with trying to help, I suppose. But that's why I don't count on it either.
You want a citrus berry? They're pretty good.
I appreciate the offer. I'm actually doing quite well. I just was trying to figure out how this healing worked, and I think that gave me just enough to work with for understanding it here.
All right.
But I would like a little more tea.
Yeah, I can do that. Sure thing.
And as the tea is being fetched, this group has gotten into a lot of chaos. And they are going to need a lot of rethinking before they are suitable for a dungeon, I think. Cirrus has now resumed shuddering slightly.
I'll take your word for it, I guess. I don't actually know all that much about him, so...
Yep, no worries. Or all of the worries. I really don't know. This group is a fine testament to the survival rate of this world, I imagine now. Cirrus is now glancing back over Chomper and Scruff again.
Scruff is still face down in the bowl. His nose might have frozen to the ice.
Kill them before you kill Squirrel.
Oh no.
Alright,
Chomper
just
is-
real quick. I put something in Lost in Chaos.
Alright.
Wait, well, let me see.
We don't need more people going on a murderous rampage, thank you. We've got more than enough of those at the moment.
Alright.
Who's in the plural sense?
Chomper's gonna get up and kind of proudly look over and notice somebody over there and go, "Oh, Citrus! Hey,
Citrus.
we're in the kitchen." Oh god, I heard a dice roll.
Would you like to?
Why don't I hear a dice roll?
Dude.
Okay,
I was-
Scruff. Okay.
I was rolling Scruff at disadvantage. I rolled mind, instinct, and I didn't include perception because he's face down in a bowl and can't use two of his senses. And instinctively he senses something is not great. So face down, still stuck in the bowl with his nose frozen to it, he's just quietly shuffling like under the table and finding cover like under a counter or something. You just hear a quiet. You just hear it not stealthy in the slightest. You hear a quiet scraping as he's slowly face down, stuck in the bowl, moving towards cover. Like I remember there being a dark space over here with a wooden counter, like a solid wooden counter above it. That seems safe.
I thought Cyrus was rolling his dice on sight. It's like the moment I said words, what you say, roll dice. Like, I don't know.
No, you said it as I was looking at my sheet. Like, what would I roll? Mind and instinct, no perception. Oh look, he's still something got through his thick skull. It's like, oh no. I should move now.
Cirrus is continuing to stare very briefly until they hear the response. Hello, Chomper. In a tone vaguely familiar from a few days ago, perhaps. Maybe not.
I recognize. That sounds a little familiar. Way more. Did your voice get better? You must have drunk the honey.
No, I found out healing.
Oh.
Yeah, thankfully, it doesn't harm me the way my other attempt did, but hey.
You can get hurt from healing? Well,
There is a variety, apparently. But there are other varieties to learn, but I didn't pick up on those, unfortunately. So, I just need to be clear with this, Chomper. You are learning what to be a little more mindful of what you eat, right?
Yeah. Vane's been helping me. I've been learning how to cook. I can use the chestnuts and make good things now. It's pretty good. Doing good.
Okay, good. Do be mindful not to waste quite so much. I might see about getting you some recipe books to practice with rather instead. And Samantha.
Yep.
Do you think you might be, just as an option, maybe getting them a little more familiar with measurements and some basic dishes, if they
I can
express
do that.
further curiosity? Okay.
Oh yeah,
Chomper.
I was gonna actually buy a shop before I fell asleep. I was gonna see if I could open a place up in here. That you said yes, citrus. Oh, was it citrus or was it sirens?
It is Cirrus, but it is all good.
Okay, so I didn't sleep that long.
No worries. So, I would recommend you get a little better with preparing foodstuffs before you consider this. And I need to ask, are you serious about the dungeoneering side?
Chomper's gonna get a little bit more focused up as you say. You bring up dungeons. I have a lot of fun in them. They're actually. I think I actually enjoy them a bit more than cooking. But I'm learning to like this. This is actually kind of fun. It's almost like a fight, except you instead of blood, you have a lot of like marinara sauce. But yeah, it's really cool. I like it.
Okay. Scruff, can you hear me down there?
Scruff? Where's Scruff? Oh God, are you drowning? Ah! And he pulls Scruff up from whatever. Won't you like face first into some milk or something?
Scruff is lifted up, and the bowl comes with it.
Oh shit!
The bowl is frozen. The water in the bowl is frozen solid, and it's stuck to his nose, which is now not hurt anymore. And also, his face isn't hurt from the cold because he's immune to cold environment effects.
Tired Chomper's like literally
But it's
shaking you
also,
around
like,
and trying to
stuck
pop
to the
the
bowl.
bowl off you in an effort to get you from off the bowl.
Scruff, if you can hear me, please nod.
Is Scruff still being flailed around by a panic Chomper? Because I'm
For a
not sure
moment.
nodding is. I'm not sure not. He's going to wait for Chomper to tire himself out, and then once things are still, just nods his entire head.
Probably
The
dizzy.
bowl just waggles up and down like a mask.
Cirrus's eyes briefly open up a little wider again, seeing Scruff not retaliate aggressively, but quickly falls back to their neutral state again. Okay, so the both of you, if you want to continue your dungeoneering, you are going to learn more about this world and the dungeons. Because frankly, Vane should not have to be doing all of this work alone. And you two should take this world just a little more seriously. Because you are fortunate to still be alive. So I need to check the both of you. Will you take a little time to understand this world a little better? It's not as bad as you think, but a little bit of knowledge goes a long way. Cirrus takes another deep breath.
I'm
trying. Learning isn't hard, and then mumbling with at the same time.
Cirrus is resisting the urge to pour the tea over the ice. And Scruff's
Is any of that coming through? Because that's me doing Scruff's voice with my hands over my face to do the bowl. No,
that works well.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not understanding a thing.
You're gonna have to do something about
that.
The
That is exactly as intended.
Yep, good job.
Like he's clearly responding.
You'll have to ask us to take off the bowl off or one at a time.
Scruff could very easily like flail it around and have it like come off, but it would fall and it would break. So he's not doing that.
I was about to say at this point,
he
Cirrus
doesn't have opposable thumbs.
I think Chumba would have knocked it off by now. I was trying to actually knock it off and break it, actually, but I guess it stayed on.
I was about to say, Chomper, could you please put Scruff down for just a moment?
Oh yeah. I just didn't know if they could breathe.
No worries.
Here you go.
They seem to be responsive, but... And with that, Cirrus is gently holding the bowl. Okay, Scruff, if you're able to, go ahead and try to pull free. Be careful. I don't know if this is frozen to you, so just don't pull too much if it is not enough. And we'll see about some warm water to get it off.
Oh, you want me to use some fire on it?
No.
Okay. It's just
gentle warmth. We don't want to burn them.
Oh, like the hot milk. Can we pour the hot milk on them? I got milk over.
That is mixed with honey. That is not advised. That will be sticky. And does Scruff have any success, or are we getting the water?
I don't know. Does it need a roll, Digi?
Do we need the jaws of life?
Oh no.
What role do you think is appropriate for the situation?
Body, because he's going to be putting his paws that Chomper still has no idea if they exist or not, on the rim of the bowl and bracing and pushing down and pulling his head up. So I suppose it'd be body. Body, I'd probably say forceful because he is just yanking his face out of it.
Fair enough.
Athletics, maybe.
Sounds reasonable. Go for it.
Can I roll for I have a thing, but I only think Chomper can actually think of it, so he's gonna have to have a mental check So can I roll for
Alright.
like a chomper mental check to try to actually help?
Fair enough.
Okay. I haven't rolled in a while. I just want to roll.
Cirrus will lay
Three.
a wing arm down and sit to grant something
3.
for Scruff to push off of if desired.
Pathetic.
Yeah, 3.
How about-
What?
What was that creative one?
Alright. Scruff is able to free themselves.
Oh, good. Well, just to see what would happen, because I just did that one. Oh,
Oh no.
terrible.
Well, hold on.
So-
That is a 10, so.
So is there anything catastrophic, or did things go
Did that not work?
smooth enough?
They went
I rolled
smooth
one.
enough. Chomper, you are present. And that's about it.
Yay.
You exist in the room. Congratulations.
My brain's not going. I could have thought of something to help. Literally just boiling some water in my mouth, but no.
Hopefully Scruff doesn't have a negative response to Cirrus's current appearance.
What's Cirrus's current appearance again?
Oh, right, you might not have stream up.
Yeah, the picture changed. I knew that picture changed.
Yes, it changed to
Yeah, the
angry
picture changed,
star.
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah.
said anything about it. I'm like, that picture
The
changed. I'm not saying
disappointed
No,
star.
I knew
watching
about
o-
it, but
watching over us
serious,
from
but
above.
Will made sure to show that off to me, like, you know.
Oh yeah,
a long
he
time
showed it
ago.
off to me, which is why I knew what it was when
Pat, it's
That was
over
it.
in
he
the
said he
tabletop
changed it. I
corner
was like,
somewhere.
oh, he changed. Oh
It's
wait, he
pretty
changed
cool.
it. Changed.
They caught me off guard. I looked over there. I had to do a double take. Like, wait, hold up. It's different.
Okay, you two. So, first off, Scruff.
Hello.
You might want to work on your memory a bit, but there's some skills that you've been working on that you didn't disclose to me before. Just to check if it is your memory or you neglected, would you mind speaking up of what those were?
We were working. You mean skills or moves or?
Oh, just what you have been working on. I just want to make sure you are putting in some variety of effort, and I have seen it, so I just want to know if you didn't say or you forgot.
Well, at the last place, I stopped by the library and I learned how to use my spinny disc to tell direction. And I was looking over the maps and learning how to read maps. I learned a bit about the surrounding area where we started, and well, everything else happened, and we left the library, and I can't exactly study outside the library, so we continued on with the journey, and the library followed us. And then after the incidents in the dungeon, I was talking to Sigmund, and I was learning ways to stop these idiots getting themselves injured quite so fast, because they're all right. I want to stop them getting hurt. What was it? It was a light screen, or it's hard to visualize when well, I'm ground and ice apparently, so hard to visualize a light screen or a screen of light. Is it like a sheet of glass or like a mirror? I don't know, but I were working on that.
Okay, very good. So that is indeed something, and I just had to check. Now, the one thing I will remark, please don't follow Sigmund's example and simply sit back and laugh. Do try to step in a little bit. Please give Vane a bit of a break. I don't know.
In my defense, at the start, 2 members of our team, and he's slowly kind of tilt his head back to side eye at Chomper.
It's over in
two of my
Blitz.
team, two of our team spent a big amount of time trying to pull off Vane's head and picking me up repeatedly when I told them to stop. So I weren't feeling particularly charitable. It felt like a bit of a comeuppance.
In our defense,
So
we didn't know
I
if he had
admit
feet or not. And that was curious.
I admit that I didn't help him with certain spiky nuts. And I took a bit of pleasure in watching him suffer a bit, but he wouldn't put me down.
Yeah.
And then the other one punted me into a lake when he knew I sank like a stone.
Yeah.
But Chomper's apologized.
I did.
Chomper's apologized, and he's doing his best.
Yeah.
Even though he picked me up there, he was trying to help.
I feel like why am I on the block? I thought they were talking about you, not me. Wait, what? Oh no. Rawr.
I'm shifting the blame onto you. Hello.
How dare? That's
No,
ice.
no.
That's ice
Just
cold.
just work on a little more solidarity is all I ask. At the very least.
Chomper's a good
for-
lad.
Oh,
Chomper
they're
perks up
all
at that a little
right.
bit.
And Chomper, I think you are learning your lessons at the moment. Just keep working on that, but try to, with time, build your own initiative of actions. It is good that you are checking with Vane, but you can also, and Scruff, this will fall to you a bit, of double check with the others a little bit, and not Squirrel.
Why not Squirrel? Squirrel's cool.
Oh.
He punted me in a lake. I'm not asking him for much.
Squirrel has done a lot, and I will need to speak with them about this.
Hey, he has a lot of good initiative. I like how he gets stuff done. He gets going.
They need to
He's got the food.
They need to think on their actions a little more. They might have made a very concerning enemy, and I need to check with them on that.
Wait, who's their enemy? Who wants to hurt Squirrel?
I will speak with them first. But that will be in due time. I think they're a little preoccupied right now.
Chomper's very kind of perked up, and Tail's kind of tapping, but it's like a weird, it's like different tempo tap. It's like it's a heavy tap.
So, Chomper.
Scruff is going to just silently back up into Chomper and just kind of lean against his side of it, weighting down of his paws.
So, Chomper.
I'm fine. I'm just that just woke me up.
No worries. So, I just have to run it by that you are at least... You know what? No, I've seen a fair bit. You are working on it, so I will leave it there. Just be a little more mindful. And actually, come to think of it, perhaps... Scruff and Paz will need some work before they're really okay to check with, but this group will need some work. But simply put, Vane has all but moved heaven and earth just kind of trying to take care of you all. Please show them a little more consideration for what they do.
Yeah, I'm trying to help the boss. I'm doing a lot. I think.
Good.
I'm trying.
Well, I'm trying to learn how to shield.
Yep.
Keep the damage from happening.
I've picked up that, so that is good. I will... Oh... this whole place is very different than what I anticipated, and I guess that's to be expected of a different world, but though, well. Samantha, Kat, either of you have any questions?
Well, I guess I'll want to know what the right thing to do is, if that is an easily talkable thing.
Keep an eye on Squirrel. Chomper does their own things, but they're learning. Squirrel is the most unpredictable of the group, and bluntly put, they have instigated a lot, and they might need some work before they are ready for anything. But it sounds like they're trying, so there is some desire, and that can be recognized. But I now fully understand Sigmund's view on the party at the moment.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Be mindful of flammables around Squirrel and Chomper. The both of them have been alright, but just to be mindful.
Sure.
That said, I think I'm going to go check for Squirrel if they're free. But, we'll see. I don't want to interrupt them. I will wait for them.
At some point during that whole conversation, Pass will probably have shown up at the library.
Yep. Oh, Chomper, check your DMs.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The instant that Paz enters field of view of Cirrus, the eyes snap up and lock again. As Cirrus is pausing whatever tea drinking they're up to.
But would Pass see this?
Tea drinking stops.
A pair of glowing eyes. Up to you.
Well, I guess unless he was doing it behind Pass's back, Pass would definitely notice the big owl. It's just suddenly looking at him.
Okay, good.
And he would look.
Paz?
He would look back at Cirrus and say, "Whoa, you look different. Is something the matter?"
Oh, a little, but it seems the party's improving, so there is that. Just, you... Please stop just spraying the group. Pain is clearly not teaching them anything, and at this point it just might be better to try to explain things a little more. If you're drawing their attention, it's one thing, but just spraying them and doing nothing after doesn't quite get it doesn't teach.
Paz looks to the side. I have already been told this twice already. I understand.
Yes, I know. I just had to make sure that the point stuck was all. I wish you the best in that regard. I appreciate you taking some initiative to try and help, and you're working on improving, so there is that.
I thank you, I suppose.
Oh, right. I apologize. I've just had a lot. I have been appraised of your party's actions as a bit of thanks, and it is a lot.
Wait, when you
Cirrus
say
briefly reaches a wing up and rubs the side of their head.
wait, when you said you've been appraised to our actions, how much and how? What the hell do you mean by that?
Hi. Hey,
Cirrus points
Itchy.
the other wing at
Yes.
Cat, who is gleefully greeting them or introducing themselves.
It's
Now
Cat
blue.
nearby, right? Are you just
Yes.
okay? Chopper was just gonna, basically go like, "Oh, thank you for that milk. That was nice. Appreciate it." And giving Cat head pats.
Oh, wait, I don't think that's a.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's
The
as
moment-
far as Chomper gets, however, before he sees something, as he has now placed his hands upon
Oh,
where his
no.
ear was once.
Wait, what?
Put his hands on Cat's head, like where the gear is.
Oh,
Oh.
Just like when Cirrus
It's not visible.
placed-
It's where it
placed
is.
his hands on Cat's forehead and got everything. Like, Cat, oh, thanks. Wait, I don't think you should.
oh no.
Cirrus just shakes their head.
Paz is
Oh,
going to.
You're just kind of standing there with a blank expression on your face, but you are seeing some shit. You are ascending a mountain with your team, and Sigmund and at the top is an extremely impressive temple. And you feel like you've missed some stuff, but it seems that there's a Slow King here who seems furious as you seem to have cut forward slightly. As Sigmund is standing in front of a bell, and the Slow King is screaming about the heights of heresy that you are about to undertake.
Oh, what? We're going on a mountain with Sigmund?
This is the height of heresy. I cannot bear witness to such actions.
Height of heresy?
As the Slow King is leaving, and Sigmund is looking upon the bell before raising his staff and ringing it loud before an impossibly powerful presence begins to descend from somewhere, and they are now in the room with you. You cannot see them very clearly, but Sigmund has whirled around, and it is the first smile you have ever seen on his face, and hopefully the last one, as that smile contains more malice than any other expression could make. I'm back.
Cirrus is stepping forward and gently tugging Chomper away from Cat.
And the vision ends.
Okay, so Cat,
Chomper
have you
whirls
considered
around,
a hat?
literally striking.
Oh.
The first thing that's touching them. They're like a slap away strike. But it's a strike. And backing up until they hit a wall.
What did you see?
What was that? What was that? What was that? What did I just see? Was that
I don't
now?
know.
Is that happening now? Was that
I don't know, depending on what it... So, for me, I saw your past 4 days in a few moments. I don't know what you saw, I don't know what was focused, and so I don't know whether it is illusion or something else.
it was Sigmund. Sigmund was in there. Sigmund was in the he hit he had a bell, and he looked so. What was he doing? Why was he?
Okay, passes tilted his head and says, "Okay, I think I understand. I think I'm understanding what's going on now."
Yeah.
We
So-
were with him, and there was this giant pink. Oh no, I've never seen this before. It was a giant pink thing. He was. Oh no, And Chomper's just kind of like flailing around, trying to make all these motions to like imitate a slow bro.
Wait, Chomper,
Doing charades.
Chomper, can you try and describe it a little bit? Was it like another Pokemon?
It was a big thing, had a big mouth, and it was another mouth eating the tail. I don't know why. It was eating the tail. He had something in his tail.
Pass is going to open the book that he has about Pokemon that he has had for the library for a while. And he's going to look for something like that through it.
Laughing at so many possible matches.
Yeah.
Okay, well, while that's going, okay, so you might want to take a minute, Chomper, and just kind of
Chomper's
relax.
hyperventilating.
Chomper, you are still with us here. At the moment, you are safe with us here, okay?
Is anyone with Sigmund? Is anyone with Sigmund? Is anyone on my team with Sigmund?
At this exact moment, I don't believe so. Everyone who is with Sigmund has already left them, to my understanding.
And Bane is at the town hall doing paperwork, so he's not with Sigmund. Don't worry about that.
He said he's okay. I don't know why.
They might be more okay now. I'm not sure. There's a lot with your group. This is part of why I was just asking that you all try to take it a little easier and
I
maybe
saw we were with Sigmund. We were going up something together, us as a team, and there was a shrine, and he was smiling, but why? After he hit the bell with his cane, he was smiling. He was so evil. I don't know what's going on.
No worries.
Nah, that makes sense. It sounds like the only smile that Sigmund could make was an evil one. I believe it.
Pass is going to stop at one of the pages and he's going to try and show it to people, and he's showing the image of a licky tongue. Is this what you saw?
No, his didn't have a tongue that big. Yellow? Just yellow a little bit.
Say that again.
Who?
You, Chopper.
Oh, he had yellow on the chest. The yellow? He had a little bit of yellow on the chest, and it was eating his tail. There was definitely something eating him. I don't know what else to say. And that's all Chomper can really tell you that he remembers from the Slowbro.
Wait, it was a Slowbro or a Slowking?
Was it a Slowbro? I thought it was Slowbro. Oops. Which one was it, Digi? Okay.
Digi? He's muted. Probably got pulled away for a moment. We gotta wait.
I thought it was a Slow King, but...
Oh, Slow King. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Slow King.
That's what I thought, but I wasn't paying as much attention to him, because I was mostly restraining myself from having Vane comment, "Oh, if you don't want to witness things, I can oblige."
I heard Slowking too. I heard Slowking too, but it might be better to wait for Digi's confirmation. If it is Slowking though, that it may be a better an easier description to search.
Well, I'm doing a job also describing it and whatnot. It's like as a panic Chomper can, because that's an interesting flash or future
flash
sight,
forward.
whatever you want to call it.
Flash forward.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Or just imagination. So much potential. Yay.
Yeah,
Chaos.
Yeah.
Someone...
Yeah, so
Oh,
I was
no.
very tempted to say that and like have Vane do his head tilt.
Cirrus is turning to Cat. So, you might want to consider a hat that helps there.
You know, that's a really good idea. I didn't think this would be a problem.
I am surprised myself. I was not expecting that.
Welcome
But
back,
hey,
Digi.
it's good that we
Yeah,
discovered
sorry.
this now.
Also, Digi, did you describe as looking on the flash forward?
I did.
Okay.
All right. Well, you three are improving, so that is good. Ooh.
Okay, so Paz is searching through the book once again, and then he starts on another page, and he puts and he shows the image of a slow bro. Is this what you saw?
Yeah. What's that?
Okay, interesting.
He said something.
Cirrus has ceased shuddering.
Well, whatever you saw, if you had some information of the things that you saw, we might be able to prepare for whatever it is. If it is something that's going to happen, after all, well, Kalti has the ability to see the future. I don't know what Cat's power is if it's not the same thing.
Chomper's kind of just like kind of shuddering where he's at in the corner a bit as he's just like shaking and trying to like tell you something important, but he can't seem to kind of remember it.
Chomper, Chomper, calm down. Try and calm down.
What was that? What was that? What was?
I don't have an answer for you, Chomper. Unfortunately, I don't know what they're capable of. I don't know if that was imagination or past or future or something else. So, unfortunately, right now, I would say to just focus on working on improving as a team. Okay?
Paz is going to.
He said. I remember now. It's okay. The pink. Oh, I don't know. He says this is the height of heresy. I cannot bear witness to such an event. And then Sigmund, he said, I'm back, you bitch.
Cirrus is giving Chomper a hug.
But Samantha's eyes widen slightly, like, whoa, okay, he's sore. Interesting.
Scruff is piling onto the hug.
All right, Chomper.
In the only the way a life can.
Paz is also going to approach Chomper. He's not going to hug him, but he's going to like grab his headphones and put them on top of his head because he thinks that Chomper needs them right now.
Chomper's just honestly just taking that in, just kind of still just breathing, trying to just breathe, basically.
All right, well, so much for the questions, but that can wait. Or not, I don't know, we'll see. I worry if I've already interfered more than I should have here. All right, well...
Rubicon pat Cirrus's shoulder.
Yeah, I know you were right. All right. Yep,
You can't help doting on people. It's in your blood.
That it is. All right, I'm going to go check on Squirrel. I don't know if they're still busy or not, but I should at least make sure. I don't know how much time I have left at the moment here, or if I've done anything too bad, but I think everything is still steady. Yep, everything is still steady. And Cirrus is giving Chomper a pat and leaving them with Paz and Scruff and proceeding off to the forge area.
Squirrel, for his part, is just working away at that grindstone at this time, getting things all nice and sharpened, and making sure that it is as perfect as can be.
Cirrus will leave them be for the moment. They are very much restraining their stare, leaving them be and just allowing them to enjoy their work at the moment. And returning back to the pamphlets, just writing up a note for Squirrel and would it be preferred if I DM or if I just declare it real quick?
You can go ahead and declare.
A simple note just writing, please consider the safety of your crew a little more in your pursuits, and when you next meet Greaves, you might want to pay them back the 2,000. They're not a person you want to short. And Cirrus will leave that on Squirrel's bed and will return to the kitchen and just idly ruffle feathers softly, resume drinking tea, and contemplate whether they should meet with Vane or if they've done enough. But for the moment, Cirrus is winding down, and in fact, their eyes seem to be slowly dimming, though they're still glowing at the moment. But they're no longer the blaze that they once were. You lot are quite the group, I'll give you that. You haven't quite beat my other group, but you're certainly vying for that position right now. Please don't vie for that position further.
I was about to say without context that almost sounds like a compliment, but it isn't.
And with that, Cirrus is going back to the pamphlets, making sure that they're all tidied up, finishing their tea, and bringing them back. And just giving them a look over. And passing out to the three present the evolution paths per Pokemon. So for Paz, the Sobble to Inteleon, to Scruff, the Swinub to Piloswine, and for Chomper, a pair of them, one for the Totodile and one for the Fuecoco. And simply...
For Scruff, it should probably be a swine up to Mamoswine because they got a third evolution.
Yep, thank you. That would have been included, yes.
There are pictures with these.
What? Let me see.
So, just something to be aware of. As you continue your adventures here, you might wind up feeling some variety of surge or the like as you are about to change form potentially. If you happen to prefer what you are now, you may wish to seek an item called an Everstone. I'm sure someone can direct you to, and you will be able to stay at what form you are if that is your desire. Just something that you're aware of. This to recorded knowledge should not cause any problems for returning should you gain the opportunity. And just something to be aware of. You gain maybe a little bit of a boost, but overall you will remain mostly the same. Just a little bit of a change of form and appearance, and I just wish to grant you this knowledge there. Any outstanding questions?
Is that right?
What was that?
Do it hurt? Does it hurt?
That's a good question. Does it hurt?
I would imagine no, but did you just confirm yes or no?
Did what hurt?
Evolution. It does not hurt, yes?
It does not hurt.
Okay. No, it should not hurt to my understanding.
Oh, okay, good. Do you get like a lot stronger whenever that happens?
There is a little bit of a shift, but I would liken it more akin to having grown into the strength, shall we say. There's a little bit of a bump, but by the time you get there, you'll have practically earned it, so to say. So, before you do anything, Chomper, I need to let you know, please be careful, because being knocked out does not help you get there any faster. You gotta be a little bit smarter about the approach, okay? You fight good, but don't get reckless, please.
I fight. Gotcha. Don't get reckless. Yeah, I'll do better. Vane's been trying to teach me and get me to pull back a bit. I've been learning.
Good. And secondly, please do not challenge anything and everything that moves. There are some things that are not safe to challenge, and you might want to be careful what you choose.
You're right.
And finally, make sure you work with your team. You can get much more done together and still share the experience, so to say, that all of you will get a little bit of a chance, a little bit of a chip in, and all of you can grow together, but that works best if you don't get yourself knocked out, and that works best if you are a little more careful.
Okay.
With that said, this world is quite forgiving, but I would not recommend getting yourself knocked out. You won't easily perish, but you also should conserve how much you spend healing.
All right. That is something that I wanted to come here to mention to you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, Sigmund did, yeah. I think you already heard this from Sigmund earlier, Chomper. But yeah, I wanted to tell Scruff and Squirrel about the fact that our bodies don't die easily, apparently.
You are very resilient, but please don't go out and test it, okay?
So we can't die, not even from the people that cut you in half?
No,
so that is a very important distinction to make.
No, we can, but it's not as easy for us to die, apparently. Compared to when we were humans, or you guys were humans.
So I just need to make a very important distinction here. Please be careful about your intentions when you do things, especially attacking if it happens to involve others. Because as long as you're not intending any serious harm or lethal intent, it is generally safe. Again, do not go recklessly testing that, but just something to keep in mind and to be aware of for your own safety and the safety of others.
Okay.
Now, with that still said, that doesn't mean to rile up anyone because, again, you don't want to tempt your luck with that. So please be very careful and respectful on how you approach things if you can, and you all kind of watch each other and help each other.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
So that thing I saw was that the future? And is Sigmund evil now? I don't understand.
I don't know, but I will tell you that while abrasive, Sigmund is. They have helped the party. They could have done better, yes, but I don't inherently see evil per se. I just would like to let you know that do try to stay out of, avoid going back to the office needlessly.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't call them evil off the top of my head.
When
I don't
petted
know.
when I touched the cat, I saw it in my head. So I just don't know if that's gonna happen. I just don't want that to happen.
Well, they
Seemed
were
like we're in
telling me.
danger.
They were telling me that they didn't know what I saw. They did know that they wanted to grant me something. So I don't know if you saw what you wanted to see, or if you saw what you imagined, or if you saw the past or future. But I would not focus on that just yet. I would, if you must, perhaps record it. But right now, just focus on working with the team and just getting a little more cohesion, teamwork, that sort of thing. After all, you're here working together, and you all have... It might be good to just see what can be done to get along a little more. We don't know how long you'll be here. And that brings me to my next point I would like to let you know of. So, I believe Paz mentioned they read up on it, but generally folks have previously been brought in to help with some event. But the last group that brought in many humans has not really seen any outstanding event in a very long time. 45 years, if I recall. So there might not be something, there might be something, but I would recommend planning for both the short and long term just in case. I can't offer you all that much, except that folks do occasionally get the opportunity to return if they wish, and it's just a bit of a mixed bag on that, so I wouldn't stress too much there. But I would try to not get into too much trouble, because you might be here a while, so try to be a little more mindful. Okay? Cirrus takes another deep breath.
Chopper looks like he's in deep thought for a moment, as he wonders if he even wants to go back. If what is even back there. But yeah.
No worries. Oh. And
still sharpening that knife. There.
and just glancing over any outstanding responses of Chomper, Paz, and Scruff.
Scruff is deep in contemplation, whilst also flopped comfortingly on Chomper.
Okay, good.
Scruff has nestled himself.
Chomper has been hit by a lot, so they're currently trying to get it all together as well.
Scruff has positioned himself like a plushie for easy hugging. Whilst his mind is
Chomper's probably
occupied.
hugging Scruff because that is jeez. Chomper's had a brain blast, and that is a lot to take in.
Indeed.
So,
Paz is just looking through his book.
Oh, he's thinking about what Cyrus said. So.
Mhm.
All right. With that said, those are some of the things I wanted to let you know on. And Chomper, please, if you need more time to take in information or the like, perhaps it might be better to work it with the others during this time, but please do try to pay attention because there are some important informations. One of these I'll give you right now is there are some important things to watch for in dungeons. Try not to take too long, and I'm sure Vane might ask this at each dungeon checkpoint, but pay attention at least to what times they are expected and the like, and always watch each other's badges. If they start to dim, you might want to let each other know so that you can decide whether you want to hurry, because the badges do fade a little bit, but you will notice it before it occurs, so you have plenty of time to work with. There will be some important items that would be nice, and I'll see about acquiring one for you all or scrounging one up. I kind of used my last one, so I will see what I can do there, or simply leave the name of it for later acquiring. An escape orb is very handy to keep on hand, as it just is a good emergency line out without having to call for help and such. Let's see. Ah, right. So, and with this, Cirrus will hand out a few more little pamphlets. One for each of you. One regarding your types and tendencies, as a little reminder of if you ever wish to look back on it. And one covering various dungeon traps to be mindful of. One covering to be careful of rooms full of items because of the risk of monster houses, as you all have experienced. And to be aware that there is some safety with dungeons, and to please look that up a little bit, because that might be handy to know. I have sent the list of pamphlets to Digi, but the bulk of them will then be handed over to Paz. Okay, Paz, if you could, I've added a little tag of paper to each of these for who they go to and bundled them together. Just make sure the one bundle gets to Vane, and one bundle gets to Squirrel. And this last bundle, and it's just a couple of paired pamphlets. This one is the one you all can work over a little bit. These ones will cover the various types, the weaknesses and strengths, and even some immunities, and handing out one last set of reference cards. These are some important things to watch out for and be aware of. Items that you might want to be aware of, and one of which in particular you want to have an escape board for, just in case, but I don't think it'll be too much of an issue. There will be time to react and all that, so it's not something to panic, because that is one thing that this is all meant for, preparation. So I just want you all to have a little better foundation, because from what I understand, this is all what, if things had gone a little smoother, hopefully this was information you all would have gotten, but just in case not, hopefully this will give you something to work with.
Pass nuts. I'll make sure to give the pamphlet to Ben and Squirrel. Thank you. You've been a big help in information gathering.
You're welcome. I overheard some of the guild staff mention you all, and I kind of just got to work on gathering things just in case. It sounded like you all have been through a lot. It looks like you have been through far more than I thought. And hopefully this information gives you a better base to work off of. And for you and Scruff, may it help you in being able to help Vane a little more, for especially just reassuring and knowing when to kind of remind the other two, looking over to Chomper.
Chomper's like holding the manual, like dude you gave him, and it's shaking. And he's sitting just down, and he's actually crying. Tears are kind of streaming down on the paper, and he's just saying, "I'm sorry."
Cirrus
a
gives
few
a hug.
times.
You are trying,
Scruff is still
Chomper.
in Chomper's arms.
He's currently Chomper's is literally just having a very big moment of having it all hit him at once. So
There's
he's
a
gonna be
lot
doing
Scruff
that for a little bit.
is Scruff is currently focused on being a slightly warm, fuzzy thing that's just near Chomper for reassurance. I say slightly warm. He is a nice type.
No, that is true.
He has thick floof, and he is doing his best to keep his icy heart in the heart and not in the extremities.
Oh, I appreciate that, Scruff.
That's good.
So, you all just try to work on communicating a little bit more, actually, a fair bit more, just to keep on the same page with each other a little better. Please. Some cooperation goes a long way, and you might find yourselves enjoying the world a little more together. After all, it sounds like exploration will be something you all will be able to enjoy in due time.
I'll do better to help everyone be safe. And I'll do better around people too. Not get everyone in trouble, and make sure to keep everyone safe, even from people with authority. I'll be careful with them, but I won't be too much. Boss trusts Sigmund. I'll trust Sigmund. I don't know what that was. It could be the future. It could be my own thoughts. It'll be fine. I'll just do my best.
Just take things one step at a time for now. Slow and steady, all right? Well, steady at least. Try to watch where you put your foot.
There's chestnuts sometimes on the floor.
Yeah, so I've seen.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you're improving on that, so.
Yeah. I can crack them now and use them for attacks and yeah.
Oh, right. By the way, so, just so you know, Chomper,
Hmm?
that taste you keep talking about with the chestnuts,
Uh-huh.
that's not
There's
a good
like-
taste whenever you have, if it's a sharp or a particularly rough object, just so you know.
Oh, really? I thought that was part of the flavor, like it like burst with flavor. It's like a
Yeah,
it's like
no,
an after
Chomper.
effect.
That's
Yeah,
not the
had that
case
with a-
quite.
No? That's a
No, so
cake
you
that had
know, so you know the red stuff you've seen from the others. Your mouth can,
No.
yeah, that.
No.
So
No
you
way.
just gotta be a little more careful because that can. Your mouth can still be hurt a little bit by some particular things, so you just gotta be more
I'm
careful.
a bat. I'm a bat. I'm a vet. I'm the bat. I'm the cave herpes. Cave herpes. Oh no.
Cirrus face wings.
No. Sorry, the gold bat. The joke.
Yes. So you just gotta be a little more careful because while I'll be honest, the taste isn't bad per se, but at the same time, just be aware that you might want to check your own health make sure it's not coming from you and whatnot. And, not your party and that sort, Just be a little more mindful. Giving head pats.
Chopper goes quieter again. Saying, yeah, thank you.
And
I'll try.
just a little extra note. Please, I've seen before, but please be careful what you consume as well. I don't know everything about this world, but there are some items that don't burn away so easily and might be dangerous to consume. So try to be a little more careful about the sharp items you consume. Alright? Okay.
I'll watch out for that.
You all have been through a lot. I'll give you that. You all have been through a lot. Cirrus is glancing over, now towards Ruvigin.
Yeah.
What is with me and chaos?
I don't know, you seem to be drawn toward it like a counterforce, but then again, it rubs off on you a little bit, Mr. It's okay to die now.
Oh, hush you.
Didn't you
You
literally...
had fun.
That is not the lesson I wish to impart here. I don't know if they have the same safeties or capabilities over here. It's a different world. I don't think that's quite a lesson for just so you all know, that is something from my own world. Please do not take that one to heart.
Maybe take it a little bit hard.
Not
Cirrus is not giving a wing slap, but Cirrus is pressing a wing to Ruvikin's face. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and just. I think I'm going to take a breather and just. I'm going to enjoy some tea for a bit.
Enjoy.
Cirrus is, at this point in time, going to step away a little and just also chime back. by the way, being as I am not of this world quite, and I'm a bit of a, let's say a guest here. Like I said, I'm trying to be on vacation originally.
Huh.
So I do apologize if I'm less than available sometimes. I will try to check in on you all. But if I happen to be absent, don't worry. I'm probably just off seeing the world a little myself. But I'll try to stay a little nearby in case you all need more. And if I'm absent, no worries as well. I trust you all will grow and learn together.
Oh man, we're gonna miss you. It's like the Mary Poppins of Pokemon over here.
Incorrect.
Come
Incorrect.
back.
Don't trust them with the spoon.
Oh.
By the way, you all really should try to rein in Squirrel around the shinies a little more.
Oh yeah, I tried to actually get them shinies one time when I. Oh no, I don't want to get in trouble. We already know about it.
No
Huh?
worries,
Wink, wink.
I am
Finger
aware.
guns. Yeah,
Just
don't put over that. I'm sorry.
Just something to be mindful of.
I will
After
be
all,
careful.
you're all helping each other.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily blame yourself, but just try to be a little more. What's the word? Watchful, accountable, that sort of each other.
Yeah.
Help each other, and yeah, that.
Don't take anyone's eyeballs out of their head, and don't,
Yeah,
take
that would be
extra
ideal.
food, gold, food, rock.
Cirrus is very gently face winging and idly glancing over to Samantha.
Pass could not help but chuckle at what Jumper just said. Oh God.
Cirrus will then just simply chime in. Thank you for keeping an eye on them. It has done more than you can imagine, perhaps, or hopefully more than you can imagine. I hope you're not imagining that badly, but either way, you've done a lot to help, so thank you very much.
I mean, at this point, I don't think I can leave them alone.
With Scruff and Paz improving, they should be better off. Chomper sounds like they're improving. The two can probably handle them. Squirrel, if I'm honest, is the main one to keep an eye on, and outside of that, Vane should be alright. Just give them a little bit of a helping hand and try and if you're unsure, feel free to run it by folks. But just a little more communication, you all. This world is a fascinating one. Just try to be a little more mindful. You're learning the hard way a lot of stuff, and you don't have to do that.
Okay. Jumper is nuts.
Another deep breath from Cirrus, rubbing both sides of their head. And leaning out the kitchen and listening if there's still grinding going on with the Squirrel yet at this time of the sound. Yay or nay? Pat pats him. Are you awake?
Yes, I am awake.
Oh, good.
Well, Enja?
If Cirrus is not here, they will approach and attempt to check.
Alright. the 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 room is as hot as ever. However,
Go ahead.
no one is barring you entry, and Bian is still
A
dutifully
wise
watching.
decision.
What was that? It was a wise decision.
Cirrus has left the group for the moment and is just peering in. Is
The workshop.
Is Cirrus still, or not Cirrus? Is Squirrel still working on their project?
They are.
Cirrus is the heat. Is it bearable, shall we say? I'm sure Cirrus probably has a decent tolerance for that, but just have to check.
I mean, it's singed Scruff, but Scruff's a nice type. Although, no, it's singed when fire damage should have been normal. Scruff's default this entire campaign, his default innate ability, whatever, has been Thick Fat, which is, if I believe, cold damage is resisted and fire damage is set to normal rather than disadvantage. I have two fire types who are very trigger happy. Of course, I've made Digi extremely aware that is Scruff's default loadout every single time.
Quite so.
And yet it's still singed him.
Cirrus is now remembering an additional note and contemplating whether they include it.
Do it. No, I don't know what it is, but do it.
So is Squirrel still sharpening it, or is he done?
Yes. You're probably approaching done. At this point, it's just like making extra sure for the third time.
Okay.
After all, it's all about Squirrel being satisfied with it.
Hey, want to see that.
And Squirrel's not going to be satisfied until, well, it is as perfect as he can get it.
Uh-oh.
They still have their weapons kit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cirrus is just going to glance, decide not quite yet, but now taking a look at the item they're making. A tail mount axe head, right?
Yes.
Yep. And
Sir.
with this approaching finishing, the next will be fitting it on. After applying it to the straps, anyway.
Cirrus will actually loiter and watch for a bit. If the heat becomes unbearable, Cirrus will step out, but Cirrus is now just observing. I'm sure Rubikin's right at home in it.
Squirrel is very, very hyper-focused on it right now. He wants to... This is his first real weapon. First of many, probably. And he is really wanting to make sure that it is perfect.
But basically having a moment to breathe, is looking over at that and just admiring just how much passion's going into the craft of that weapon, and just seeing how hyped up Squirrel is. It actually remind him how hyped up he was when he was fighting. So he's enjoying watching him really get hyped up about it.
Is Bien around?
He is. He is observing Squirrel. Have we met?
Oh, not yet, I don't believe. Or rather, we have, Oh, right, my apologies. I've been just checking in on this group a bit, and I'd brought a couple things to help, and hopefully those will all find their places as need be. Oh, by the way, and turning back to the trio, be sure that you watch those pamphlets. I don't think they'll catch in here, but if they start to smoke, please step out of the room and make sure they don't burn. Just a little heads up. Just, I'm sure they won't, but don't touch them against anything. Be careful what you touch in here. Stuff's hot, so just be mindful. Oh, right, anywho. No, I'm just, trying to make sure the group's a little more aware. Oh, by the way, I'm Cirrus, if I haven't introduced myself.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Bean.
If I might ask, are tools and weapons like this common here?
Well, not entirely, but they are always an option.
Okay.
It's just they don't see as much use as our own bodies are very naturally very reliable.
Oh, yes, that is quite true. I just thought I'd ask since it was intriguing that they've taken an interest to it. Did they have any particular interests?
Myself? I'm not sure. I simply enjoy collecting more information.
Ah, fair. Well, just be sure that you go over some safety with them because, important question actually. So, I understand that the intent is what can be dangerous with moves. Does that apply to weapons as well, or no?
Yes, however, weapons are a little bit of a peculiar case as they can, much like a scyther's blade, harm the body more grievously more easily. However, very unlikely for one to land the finishing blow, as you have to very purposefully swing a weapon.
Okay, so yeah, just make sure they understand the gravity of that before, because I've just been telling everyone else to be mindful of their intent for the safety of others. But that sounds like an important note to include as well, just to not be reckless as well. It sounds like that has a little bit of a quirk to it.
Yes, understood.
You might want to also, and Cirrus is making sure they don't distract Bien too much. If they notice that Bien's like seemingly drifting on their attention, they'll readily stop and apologize.
Oh, he's not the one that's doing it or doing the sharpening.
Oh yeah, no, but they're still paying attention. So Cirrus doesn't want to pull their attention from Squirrel.
Fair enough.
Much.
Yeah, Chopper's not even saying anything. They're just kind of watching quietly and just enjoying their excitement. They're actually going to probably talk to him after it's done, but they're not wanting to bother them at all.
Paz didn't even enter the room. He's like he already got dehydrated. Once he's not gonna risk it again.
Totally fair.
And like a moment of communication of like Chomper Squirrel communication, like Chomper's just like completely fixated on whatever like the project that Squirrel's working on. He doesn't really know what the specifics like at all, but he's just fixated on the fact that they're fixated on it. So.
My God, he's so focused.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Focused on a thing.
Who are you and what have you done with Squirrel?
It's really cool.
They focus on, I don't know, their attention focus is pretty sharp sometimes, so that's why I mentioned to try to keep an eye on them a little more and try to help them with that, because it's gotten them into some trouble several times.
Huh.
So it's if they've come from a world where they've had this before, there must be some way to live with it.
Huh.
I don't have answers for you on that, but it's something you might want to work on a bit. But we'll see. Time will tell, and I have to advise a caution just because of the chaos you all get into, so within reason.
Chomper's nodding at like every word you say at the moment. It's like, yeah. Just kind of thinking about it.
Well, I will leave you all to it for just a bit. I think I'm gonna go ahead and wander. And, hopefully cool my head just a bit. No, not literally with water before either of you try it.
Okay, just Chopper just like waves.
Cirrus gives a head pat.
It goes back to focusing on the Squirrel and the chirping.
You all try to keep learning, try to be safe, and work together more. You all got this. Oh, right, and if you all want to practice moves together, you might want to do it in a safer environment. There's plenty of training rooms. Yes, I saw it, and I just want to let you know there are training rooms. Both with the guilds and with the library, so you might just want to consider that a little more.
Oh, we could do that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We're gonna do that. I like that idea. Chopper's a little bit more excited, kind of.
FYI, we do need to wrap up.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Goes back to focusing on the X. That's gonna be where Chomper leaves off, focusing on the X.
Hence Cirrus taking a good wander now, leaving the party with in good hands. Vane well, as far as they know to their knowledge. And Cirrus and Rubicon having passed off the pamphlets to those who can distribute, and hopefully the party will handle a little better. We'll see whether or not I return next week or not. Good luck, you all. Just
Good
in
luck.
case.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you so very much for joining us today for this interesting episode of Lost in Chaos Scar, where we had lots of tech issues and other such stuff going on. But check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without you guys. Thank you for this incredible year of 2023. We made our goal of getting to partner on YouTube. Here's to 2024. But do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as picking up some packs of cards or stream loots. But for now, thanks so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Later, everyone.
Keep it right, everybody.
Bye-bye.
It's a marvelous time, so
Good
whatever
night.
time happens to be, have a good one.
Have a good night, dear. What have you?
Good night, guys.
Good night.